So, yeah, let's get it started. So, what's up? Magic Banana, thank you for the follow. So, this is, what time is it there now? I don't know, early o'clock. What up, Jay Rusty?
Another one.
But, welcome one and all to the 2.4.0 tier list stream. We back once again.
What to?
Why, Jay Rusty? Why? Anywho, today we are going to be looking over 13 characters, all 10 Kree characters, because the entire Kree team was reworked. A couple of the characters weren't changed, but the rest of their team was, so we're going to see how that impacted them. We're going to be looking at Magneto, because he got reworked, and then we're going to look at Okoye and Killmonger, because they got kit changes. Joining me, as always, everyone's favorite stream daddy, Cainage the Brainage. What up, dude? Cainage.
Sorry, doing mod stuff. Hello, chat. Hello, Khasino. How's it going?
People do mod stuff? That's weird. Just kidding. Thank you. Love you, mods. But yeah, that's Big Daddy Cainage. And he's going to be helping us out with the tier list today. And then also joining us, as always, the shit captain of the world, Soundless. You ready to shit on some characters today?
I already have been. Let's keep going.
And what are we going to do if you accidentally compliment a character?
I'll just get it out of the way now. Minn-erva is great. Done.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Well, I guess I'll have to be the one to shit on Minn-erva then.
Good luck.
Yeah, you are, because I fucking Minn-erva.
Yeah,
I love her too. No, I love her
What's
too.
wrong with the character? Nothing.
She's fucking
Done.
great. She is. Alright, we'll
I
get to
literally
it.
got 6 nodes in on my fucking timed run with Minn-erva.
In one shot?
In like 35 minutes.
Holy. 35 minutes? That's how long it used to take me to do a node. Fucking. God damn.
Wait, you ever at 6 now?
Yeah.
Oh, you bitch.
Yeah, I
I
don't
got
even
like
have her at
3
6.
purple drops in a row, so I was pretty.
I don't even have her at 6. Who's closer, Soundless? I'm at 153 out of 200.
Yeah, I haven't been getting lucky with my pulls lately.
How does that work in Dark Dimension? She steals 15% of everyone's max health and full heals your team.
And we'll say there's not much more to it
So-
than that. Yeah.
To answer, how does that work like a charm?
Also, she kills characters through death proof, so.
How? Oh, because the health steal?
Her ult kills them through death proof.
Oh,
It doesn't
wow.
trigger death proof.
Oh, wow. That's broken.
Yep.
I was not
Seems
aware
really
of that.
weird.
Yeah, just surround her with energy producers and protectors, and every time she gets that ult up, she just levels the playing field. Full heals everybody. And she can keep reviving if anyone dies. So, yeah, she's the Dark Dimension goddess.
Yeah, for most nodes, I basically ran Thanos, Star-Lord, and JJ with Minn-erva and.
Okay, well, you guys are getting ready. I gotta do something for like 2 seconds. 1 sec.
All right, I'll redo the intro anyway since someone interrupted it. To keep it interesting, I'll start a Power Core giveaway now for those of you that are here early. What's up, our tech team? But I run her with Merc Lieutenant and Oracle. Giveaway. Reset. Alright. First, I'll give you guys some chips. For those of you that are here early for the tier list stream. Have some chips. Oh, I did it wrong, though. Derp. Shut up, Spooky. You don't know. Bam. R. Sylvester, thank you for the follow. And then we'll do this as well. Exclamation Cores, please. All one word. Exclamation CORESPLZ. And that's it. If you type exclamation cores, please, you are entered in for a chance to win $10 worth of Power Cores, Google Play or iTunes. It's that easy, people. Hello, Yusel Gubin. Alright.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Heroes in a half shell. Turtle power.
Strider, that's a better question for the mods today. If I type it twice, will I be entered twice? No.
Piss off, Ghost!
What up, Taffy,
Typed it
dude?
more than twice. Will I be entered more than twice?
No. Alright. So, gonna just redo the intro. Probably started here for YouTube. So, at the risk of sounding redundant, what's up, guys? Welcome to the 2.4.0 tier. Oh shit! Another interrupted intro, but this time it's for a donation.
I'm in heaven! I'm telling you.
Thank you very much, Nymeria Martel, starting us off.
So happy right now.
Alright. All the proceeds today are going to Cainage and Soundless for helping me out with the tier list stream. But we're going to reduce Soundless's cut by 10% for every minute early that he leaves. And I'm going to dock him just $1 for every time he tries to rush us. But, so let's try this one more time. What's up, guys? Welcome to the 2.4.0 tier list stream. My name is Khasino, and we're back once again looking at 13 characters, the 10 Kree characters, most of whom were reworked. Let's see, 6 of them were reworked. And so we're looking at the other Kree characters. Oh, and one of them's new, too. So we're looking at the other Kree characters to see if they changed at all. We're also looking at Magneto, because he got a small rework. And we're looking at Okoye and Killmonger, because they were changed as well. So, I know I've already done the intros, but running it back for YouTube. Joining us, as always, Big Daddy Cainage, Cainage the Brainage, and everyone's favorite salty bitch, Soundless. What up, Soundless? What up, Cainage?
Yo.
Yep.
As you can tell, they're very excited to be here. Cannot contain their enthusiasm. I'm just kidding. We make everyone wake up really early for this. Can anyone join your tier list stream? Yes, anyone can join my tier list stream. In terms of weighing in on voice, we ask that you wait until everyone else is done talking on a tier list stream, and then really only try to weigh in if you think that we missed something. Yeah, you're welcome to throw in a comment if you think we're missing something absolutely essential. I will be posting this on YouTube. I don't know if it'll be later today, but it will be on YouTube sometime in the next few days for sure. What up, Insane Native? But alright, so getting right into it. What up, Scuda? We are looking at Ultimus here. So Ultimus' kit wasn't changed. We're just looking at him in the context of the new and improved Kree team. So the thing with Ultimus is that he's bad. He's always been bad. And he didn't get made any better. And he can't get red stars. So he got worse. And he was already bad. Looking at his kit, he, well, let's look at his stats first. If we're looking at max stats on this guy, he has 134,000 health, which is alright. I think the absolute top health in the game is like 220,000. He has 14,424 damage, so his damage is decent. I think the top damage in the game is like 18,000, somewhere in there.
Turn off his red stars.
Why? Oh, what an excellent point.
They have red stars.
Fuck. You're absolutely right. Psych! Alright, so, running that back. So his max health is 92,000. I still think the top health in the game is like 220,000. His top damage is like 9,600. That's why he's called Cainage the Brainage. Hey, I didn't get a lot of sleep. I'm doing my best today here. He's got 4,400 armor, 1,400 focus, 1,700 resistance, and a pitiful 71 speed. And for no reason, he has 20% block chance, which I've always loved about him, is he's just more likely to block for no reason. But, so his basic attack, he'll hit for 250% damage, 30% piercing, 30% chance to apply ability block. The ability to apply ability block on his basic is nice, but it's 30% of the time, so it usually doesn't happen. His special does splash damage, 190% damage, 150% to adjacent, 50% chance to clear one positive effect from primary target. So it doesn't say it here, but it actually has that 50% chance to clear one positive effect from any target. PC Smitty, thank you for the 5 bones.
I'm telling you, I'm in heaven.
Really? Hold on. I suspect there was trolling at hand. But yeah, so he can actually clear a positive effect from any one target, but it's only a 50% chance, so it's very unreliable. And it does such garbage damage that there's pretty much no point in ever using it. What up, Mimic? His ultimate, Domination. If the target is taunting, he gains offense up for 1 turn. Then he attacks for 370% damage and bonus attacks for 290% damage per positive effect on the target. And he flips each positive effect on the target to a negative effect.
Basically, a taunting dude is dead. Yeah.
No, a taunting dude with a bunch of buffs is dead. If it's like just Thanos with just taunt, doesn't do that much, really, at all. So, that said, he will literally one-shot like Luke Cage and Juggernaut. Just murder. It's a little tougher on Juggernaut when Juggernaut's first turn, when he has immunity, because he can't flip the buffs, and so he's doing all this into a defense up. So it'll hurt him like all hell, but it won't usually kill him on his first turn of taunt. But, yeah, just a ton of damage. I love this ability, but it has an 8 energy cooldown, so you get to do it once. Technically, on the Kree team, you could just feed him tons and tons of energy, but it's not like the enemy team is going to have Luke Cage and Juggernaut, and those are like pretty much the only 2 characters worth doing it to. It's kind of worth doing it to like Nick Fury or Shield Security sometimes, but basically if you're using Ultimus, it's for this one move one time. And there's very, very few instances where it's worth it. And then finally, the passive 20% block chance. Now this is the interesting part. On kill, fill speed bar 20% for all non-Kree allies and 15% for all Kree allies. Now, that's only on his kill, which doesn't really happen because he really only has one ability that's actually likely to kill someone. But, oh, and then she only does her speed bar on ally death, so yeah, so those will never line up ever. So, it's incredibly rare. You only pull it off in, like, Nexus Chapter 1. But, since his energy beam is splash damage, you can use his energy beam to clear out, like, 4 or 5 adjacent characters and give, like, the entire Kree team, like, 80% of their turn meter. But that'll never really happen. But it could. Ezra SD James, thank you very much for the Jeff Bezos money. But so let's look at our ratings for Ultimus. So for campaign and raid, we have him at mediocre, and I think that's being fairly generous. Any objections?
Should we just bump him down to trash because he can't have red stars?
Well,
I mean, the character itself is still okay, assuming that maybe they fix that in the future. Maybe, who knows?
Well, we're not going to rate him on the assumption of that, but last time we rated him where he is,
we also rating people because of red stars, also though.
Well, it's not that like everyone has red stars, so really we're just docking right now one of only 2 characters in the game that can't get them. But I like him in mediocre because like he has the potential. Unlike like Mercenary Soldier, like Mercenary Soldier will never be like, oh, look who showed up this match. Like Ultimus, I'll give mediocre because he can have a match where he basics to dispel, or sorry, he basics to ability block, then he dispels 3 people with his special, and then he ults and flips enough buffs on one character that you kill that person. The fact that he can have a good match, I'll give him mediocre. because like trash are characters like they're just not gonna have a good match. There's nothing in their kit that will allow them to have a good match.
Yeah, that's fine.
That's really my criteria for mediocre. Is like someone can show one video and be like, look, this character doesn't suck. For arena offense and
Giveaway is
blitz,
done.
we have him at usable with green.
Mediocre with green.
Yeah, that seems more right to me. Like, to be fair, I guess if you really wanted to build a team around him, he could kind of counter the defenders by smashing Luke Cage, but I guess all the extra damage to villains, he'll get hit really hard, and without red stars to bolster his health. I'm thinking mediocre with green's about right. Any objections, Cainage?
Oh, that's fine.
Oh, and then so for campaign and raid, do we want to give him mediocre with green because
No.
on a Kree team where you can funnel him energy?
Just bump everything.
I would give him green with everything only because he gives the Kree turn meter, and literally just based on if
He
you
also
leave
gives everybody that's not Kree turn meter.
right, but the Kree team especially benefits from it now.
The
Not
problem
really.
is that his turn rotations are so slow that, like, he's not really even making like that much use of it because other people are getting like 3 turns before he does. Or
Yeah.
other Kree are probably getting 2 turns, but like well before he gets a second.
Oh, real quick, I am Ask Jeeves. Thank you very much for the 20 bones. Off to a good start on the 2.4.0 tier list stream.
I'm in heaven.
More God characters, please. I suspect we have a new one.
So happy.
But
So happy right now.
I'm just thinking
More
if
God
you
characters.
treat him like a Black Panther and you let him get all the kills, he can speed the team along.
But here's what we're saying. Also, if you want him to get all the kills, you have to literally leave someone who's almost dead alive
For a long
to
time.
take another turn.
I know.
He's not green. Like, honestly, I think mediocre across the board is fine, but whatever.
Well, again, in arena offense and blitz, where you're more likely to run into Juggernaut or Luke Cage, I like the mediocre green.
Okay, but how about if he's, going against those teams that are also like 8 red star, 7 red star and like are 90k, and he's just sitting there at like 30. He's not going to do shit.
That's not necessarily true. Like he'll smash a Luke Cage. He'll smash any Luke Cage.
I think a 7-star red star Luke Cage would give a shit about him doing.
I think he still would, because 7-star Luke Cage has how many buffs?
4,
No.
2 regen, death proof, taunt. Oh, 5.
Defense
sorry.
up, counter usually. So what are we at here? We're at how many is this?
I'd say 5 because it depends on if they even have the Daredevil
Well,
buff.
so the taunt he already hits for whatever it is.
Yeah, like I said, so taunt, defense up, 2 regens, and a death proof.
But he usually has counter too.
I'm just saying with his own alone.
I know, but
Not saying
he's almost always
Okay.
on a defender team. He usually has
Almost always, but not always. You're talking about blitz also, which is not always defenders. It could just be a random fucking.
Again, it's far more often defenders.
Okay, let's just pair the 2 characters alone is what we're doing here, though.
I don't
So
know
if
why
Luke
we're
Cage
doing
with
that
his own
though.
5 buffs.
We're looking at what you're most likely to encounter, but all right, if you wanna do it in a vacuum, fine. So it's 5 times 290, 1,450 plus 370 is 1820, and then because he's taunting, all of that gets multiplied by 1.5. So he'll do 2,730% damage, and his base damage is, with no red stars, 9,615.
If you're also at a 7 yellow or regular star, which I doubt.
I mean, we're evaluating them at max.
No, I'm just saying.
We're evaluating them at max.
And I mean, I would at least personally say he's more likely to see a solo Luke Cage because, like, I would never use him past tier 1 anyways. So.
Yeah, I use him in my easy fights, and then when it gets to tier 4, tier 5, it's like, yeah, I'm never using that team again.
Yeah, basically.
I hear you, but I've run into plenty of defenders. And again, I'm just saying he has the potential with the right matchup to just one-shot kill one of the most difficult characters to kill.
Okay, and then also cut that in half because Luke Cage still has defense up.
He flips him.
Yeah, after he does the damage.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Might be. But alright, so even if we cut it in half. So he's hitting him for 131,000 and then flipping all of his buffs, giving him bleeds, giving him defense down. He'll cripple the dude. So, again, I'm fine with the mediocre green and arena offense and blitz. You're opposing it?
I don't honestly give a shit. I'm saying he's mediocre across the board, regardless.
Right, but I'm saying there are matchups where he'll step up a little more. And then, so it doesn't sound like there's too much objection. And then for arena defense and AI, we have him at mediocre. And that might even be being generous. I wouldn't even mind if we gave him trash green. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
What's your vote?
Trash green.
Cainage?
Josh Green.
Trash green. So the that leaves him at mediocre overall. So he was at mediocre, usable green, and mediocre. Okay. Yeah. So his overall has not changed, and the changes to the Kree team were not impressive enough. All right. We'll go to Korath next, but first, let's roll a Power Core giveaway. And the winner for $10 worth of Power Cores, Google Play or iTunes, goes to... Oh my fucking what?
Thank you.
Hey.
No spinning. I'll just take $10.
It's not.
It is so obviously
It's
rigged.
not.
Congratulations, Soundless.
Thank you.
That's it.
You suck.
That's fucking rigged. Soundless.
Yeah.
Soundless does not want to go for the double down. So can we get an exclamation no balls in
A
chat?
complete and total
Oh, I
disaster.
got some.
No vision,
Apparently not.
no purpose, no direction,
I'll just take my easy
no
money
strategy.
instead of losing it.
Can we get a no balls in the chat for Captain No Balls?
No balls. No balls.
No balls.
No balls.
All right. And we'll go ahead and reset that. And exclamation chorus, please. All one word. Exclamation CORESPLZ. All one word. Soundless, the first one to enter again. This fucking guy. All right. So looking at Korath here.
I want some of this money. Get me in this game. Come on.
So Soundless, should I win the second giveaway?
Yeah, pretty much.
It'll look real bad if you do.
I'm not gonna enter. I don't want to win.
Nah, go ahead and enter. You can re-roll if you want. I currently owe you $50, which I got you after this. This is for everyone, yes. They were always for everyone. Soundless is unusable in Raider Blitz. I know, Red Julius, I know. Alright.
One sec, I got on my aunt again. 1 second.
How about this? If I win, I'll double down and give it to chat.
Works for me. Fuck this, I'm entering. Shit. Alright, we waiting on Soundless. While waiting on him, I'm literally just going to turn the heat off here. I don't know why they left it on. 1 sec. Alright. Song request is turned off so that we can put this on YouTube. You're back? Alright, looking at our boy Korath.
Nothing has changed.
Nothing has changed about him, but his team sure has.
That's his team, not him.
Right, so we're looking at his +1s and +2s, which is how we evaluate them.
I think if Minn-erva charges Korath up with a bunch of buffs, then he's...
This table's hot.
That's anybody though. You could
Yeah.
literally have lieutenant, like
Yeah.
lieutenant. Like,
Yeah, I agree on that. Every character is better with, offense up and defense up and whatever. And
fuck, just use Kingpin. Is Kingpin still a god? No, god no.
now her buffs. It's on enemy death though. Well, but so I mean he's good at killing people. But one of the buffs that she'll give him, because I'm pretty sure she'll just do the offense up, defense up, or speed up, and I don't think he'll get speed up because he'll already have it.
I mean, if he does, like he already has it, yeah. So whatever.
So, but no, it's decent. But all right, looking at his kit, this basic does 190% damage and 40% piercing, and it slows for 1 turn. His special attack primary for 260%, apply taunt to target for 1 turn, gain an assist from an ally, more likely for a Kree or a mercenary to assist.
I want some of this money. Get me in this game. Come on.
I mean, nothing's changed about his kit. This
I
team.
know, just going over it for people for context. His ult remains awesome, attack primary target for 570% damage, and apply heal block for 2 turns, 50% chance to apply ability block. His ult hurts a lot. We do not move it down for 6664. We always evaluate them 7775. And his passive on enemy death gains speed up for 2 turns. On spawn gains speed up for 2 turns. So he's very fast. He gets to go first. His max stats, he's got 113,000 health when maxed, but he only has 10,745 damage. His damage is low. I thought his damage was higher. That's not that much.
No, he has low damage stat because he has piercing on a lot of this stuff.
Still, that's not enough for me. That's not a lot at all. 4,300 armor, 2,100 focus, 2,100 resistance, 114 speed. So, looking at the context, I mean, all in all, as a member of the Kree team, what's your benefit? Minn-erva will throw you buffs on a kill, maybe. You're more likely to get ability energy. You get extra regen from Oracle. You get extra healing from Ronan and from Oracle. But really, it's about energy. On his team, he's likely to get a lot more energy. And he'll get more ults. So, I don't know that it moves him up a tier, but a Korath that can ult every 2 turns or every 3 turns is pretty damn good. And there's a lot of ability energy flying around on that Kree team. So, starting off in Campaign and Raid, we had him at Demigod.
That's fine.
I don't know. That seems a little generous to me because he suffers from the same thing he's always suffered from. He's single target.
And sometimes you need that.
Much less in Campaign and Raid. In Arena, in Blitz, in Arena Defense, and AI, but... So, it's Campaign Raid and then unofficially, so it's really Campaign Raid Dark Dimension. I think he's only Elite in those. I could see Elite Green, maybe. But I feel like Demigod's a little too generous. I was in the Cosmic lane for Raid. Yeah, we're looking, I'm saying in a vacuum. That's what I'm saying. I think Elite. I think on his own, as single target, Demigod's too generous. I gotta give him Elite, personally. Cainage?
I'd be fine with the Elite Green.
Fine.
Well, so we'll talk about whether or not he deserves the green after, but alright, so Soundless is like, yeah, I get it, Elite. Alright, so he's Elite. So now is the question of green or blue. So you feel like he can perform as a demigod in Campaign and Raid? On the right team?
Yeah.
Alright, I don't know that I do, but it's just because he's single target. I'm really hesitant to give out.
I mean, like, because he can Because of how early he goes, he has a huge advantage.
It's true. Lewis said, "I love the co-host enthusiasm."
And his turn rotations are super fast. So,
Yeah, he does get a lot of
Even
turns,
though-
and he pretty much always has speed up.
yeah, like in campaign raid, like he will basically have speed up all the time, every single fight, no matter what.
Yep, and then not only that, but the big thing about the Kree team is they're a very snowbally raid team. So the more people you kill, like you can have less healing on your team if you can keep killing people. So if you keep giving Korath energy and he keeps killing people, healing will keep getting done. So, especially if you run the Thanos variant of it. All right, moving on to Arena Offense and Blitz. Oh, hold on. Let me update that first. So we just had him at normal demigod here. Then we have him at demigod green and elite green. We'll talk about those. Alright, so for Arena Offense and Blitz, I definitely see him performing at least demigod there. We currently have him at demigod green, maybe on like a tech team. The Miles Morales Green Goblin combo where Korath just opens up on someone with a defense down and just massacres them with his ult. It's pretty potent.
Yeah, it fucks.
It fucks is a good way to put it.
Yeah.
What do you think, Soundless?
And that and just giving someone taunt.
Yeah, the ability to put taunt on someone, but a lot of times the putting taunt is good for the second turn, if you can.
It depends on what you're going to do. Like if you're fighting against shield and you're about to like murder someone almost to the point where they're dead, and then he gets hidden behind shield, you can say you're not going to hide behind frickin' security. And
True.
get fucked.
Unless operative just stealths them anyway.
Well, in that case, operative's already going first anyway, so it doesn't fucking matter.
Yeah, because she goes before Korath.
This is true. Fair
By
enough.
1 speed, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Good riddance. That's actually good news for Korath. Alright, so you guys like demigod green?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Alright, no objections.
I think in the fights that he's really good in, he's really good.
Fair enough. Alright. Finally, on Arena Defense and AI, we had him at Elite Green. I can say I've loaded into some matches where Korath unloads on the wrong target and I get off on a really bad start.
Yeah.
No objections to Elite Green from me on Arena Defense or AI.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, cool with me.
And that actually puts his overall at, I think, base demi. If it's 2 Elite Greens and a Demigod Green,
Yeah.
he squeaks by. Alright. So, those were the easy ones. Now we've got the 5 Kree minions and Ronan. We've got Minn-erva and Captain Marvel, which will save a little bit. And then Magneto, Okoye, Killmonger. So let's get Magneto out of the way, and then we'll do the rest of the Kree minions and Ronan.
Turd in a purple cape. Done. I'm just kidding.
How dare you, sir? How dare you?
But turd in a purple cape that is no longer countered by draft.
Right. I got to enjoy my 1 week of I told you Drax was 1 patch away from... Oh, they fixed it. And then he was...
I blame the team tier list. That's
It could have been
as soon as
team tiers.
Foxnex saw it, they knew they had to change.
Yeah, they're like, whoa, what's all this Drax here? No, what? Isn't he free in the Blitz store? No. Change that shit. I think they were getting annoyed at all the Brotherhood Drax hybrids they were seeing. And they were like, this is... No, they need to farm Sabretooth, damn it.
And then nobody uses Sabretooth anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Right. So the change to Magneto for context, if you guys weren't aware, pull all enemies up to 2 spaces toward the primary target, then attack primary target and targets within 2 spaces for 240% damage and apply blind. This attack is unavoidable, can't be counterattacked. It didn't used to apply blind to everyone within 2 spaces. It just pulled enemies 2 spaces towards the primary target, and then it attacked the primary and applied blind to the target and adjacents. So, now everybody gets blind. Everyone on the field gets blind, period. Whereas you used to be able to put Drax all the way on one end and have one person all the way on the other end not get blind. And they fixed that right up. Otherwise, though, nothing changed. He's still a stellar character. Let's see if it was enough to bump him up. I think they wanted him a higher tier.
Also, his passive upgrade keeps Pyro from getting one-shot by Daredevil crit.
His passive... Oh, yeah, I forgot. They gave more max health.
Yeah, it's like 10% extra health, so...
That's a big deal, too.
They can
The
fix
Brotherhood
bugs,
has...
They can't
really
fix
annoying.
bugs.
They have unnaturally high health. Juggernaut has great health. Sabretooth has great health. Mystique has way more health than she should. But yeah, it's enough to save Pyro from getting crushed by Daredevil. But so yeah, so those two things combined might have bumped Magneto up. Let's see. For campaign and raid, we gave him Demigod Green.
Yep. That's about right.
Yeah, I'm afraid it is, just because he's a lot of utility with just long cooldowns on his
Yeah,
own.
like if his cooldowns weren't as long, then he would be like God
A
across the
one
board.
pump chump team, that's it.
Well, you can use a small subsection of them. Like, you can use a team that funnels energy into them. But, yeah. Demigod Green seems exactly right for me for Campaign Raid. And remember, Campaign Raid, unofficially Dark Dimension. For Arena Offense and Blitz, we just have him at God tier. I don't think that's changed at all. Any objections?
Nope, sounds fine.
So the real one to decide his overall is Arena Defense and AI. He was Demigod Green. Does he go up to God?
Yeah.
I think so too. I think they did just enough to push him over into God.
Yeah, I think like the change to his ult makes it so there is no RNG on it anymore.
Yeah,
Like he's going to pull everybody, he's going to blind everybody, like obviously except maybe JJ.
right.
But like everybody else, he's going to pull, he's going to blind. You can get it's guaranteed now. There's no question. It's really good.
And he gives his team more health, even though that would be a green. Yeah, just the fact that they removed the one aspect of counterplay that there was to his turn 1.
Yeah.
Now you pretty much have to use like JJ or Groot to cleanse, but Groot's slow, so it's like mainly just JJ. So, any
Or
objections? Soundless? Yeah, or Ronan, who's also kind of slow. You like him, God?
Yeah.
Alright. So he was Demigod Green, God, Demigod Green. But, they... Demigod Green, God, Demigod Green. They did enough to bump him up. So we have a new God tier.
Yay.
Yay! He needed it. He is a legendary character. He was an excellent
Remember, I
character.
pushed for it the first time he was out. I was like, God.
It pained me to not be able to give it to him. I wanted him to have it too. I love him as a character, but yeah, they give him that little tweak, and now a new God arises. Iron Man is a legendary? Yeah, but Iron Man's like Legendary 101, intro to Legendary.
Yeah, Iron Man's the legendary that got power crept out as soon as the second one came out.
There's a reason Iron Man's the easiest legendary to get. He's baby's first legendary, which is why being demigod is pretty good.
Yeah, I also want them to buff him though, because
Iron Man is legendary
Fanboy.
Nickelback.
Iron Man is legendary Nickelback? What does that even mean?
I guess consistently makes money, even despite being terrible. I don't know.
He's not terrible.
I don't know why people give shit to Nickelback. I mean, I know their music is like pretty the same and whatever, but they make a fuck ton of money. I'm just saying.
I mean, every single person in their life that I know at some point went through a Nickelback phase. Pretty much everyone grew out of it, but everyone, like, there was a time in my life where I was fucking singing at the top of my lungs to Nickelback music. And if you say...
because they're the internet meme that keeps on giving, that's why.
Yeah, pretty much.
Like, the internet just memes to hate them because it's fun. That's
Well, that and the lead singer is really a douchebag.
Yeah, he is. He's a fucking douche.
Like, I didn't know that. I just assumed they're Canadian. I'm sure they're really nice people. And then...
No, there's douchebags in Canada, too. It's okay.
No, confirmed. Chad Kroger, confirmed.
Like, when you're the singer of Nickelback, you can't be a fucking hoity-toity douche. Like, that just doesn't...
Chad Kroger, confirmed douche tier. Any objections? No way, not here. Nickelback groupie confirmed? No. But, alright, so... I'm gonna roll the next Power Core giveaway. And the winner for $10 worth of Power Cores,
Me.
Google Play or iTunes, goes to... Dance and Dirk. Congratulations, Dance and Dirk. You just won $10 worth of Power Cores. Right here.
Man, the giveaways are rigged today.
Holy shit.
Congrats, Dirk.
Oh boy, no. It's bacon!
Hello, Bacon. He's going for the double down. He said spin it. Good luck. Oh yeah, I try to have it against the background. That makes it easier to read. And... oh, unfortunate, but congratulations on 1,000 chips. Also, I just noticed I have energy to burn, so let me just ditch this energy right quick.
I just noticed that Killmonger is in the game, and I just laughed immediately when I saw the character.
But I already showed you what he's gonna look like.
No, it's because he has the same gun as Punisher and Winter Soldier, and like.
And everybody was like, "Wow, they're really trying to make these characters good."
So he's an older character. He's been in the data mines for a long, long time. Some of the characters are just not
probably also
actually
have
brand new
great energy
characters.
to use.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying they have, you know, millions and millions of dollars, yet they're just recycling skins and shit like that, and they just can't be bothered to do anything.
No, they did that back in the day. They're working on new characters also, but the old ones that they already made, they're not remaking them.
And he was also like this for like, what, 2 seconds in the movie?
I like this version of him.
when he stole something from a museum, this is how he looked like.
Well, that's just the mask. Everything else about him.
And then that was it. I mean, no, but what I'm saying is, like, they couldn't put him in his actual Killmonger suit.
He wears the suit for a lot of the movie.
Yeah, I know. His other suit is Black Panther suit. He wears that for most of the movie. I know.
No. I would argue. I think he gets more screen time in this one.
Not really.
But I like this Killmonger. I don't mind at all. And I'm glad they fixed the one thing that concerned me. I didn't like that his armor was like white, and maybe we just like weren't able to apply the texture that made it metallic. But now that his armor looks all metal-like, I like him like this. And his sword is unique. Not giving him any credit for that.
Yes, because using an assault rifle with a sword in your other hand is very, very useful.
Hey, say what the fuck you want. If I see a dude coming at me with an assault rifle and a sword, I ain't talking shit. One seen in the alley with the mask, but he wears that outfit a lot. Yeah, the costume you're pushing for wasn't true to the comics at all.
Yeah, we're also not fucking talking about the comics either, though, are we?
We are though. It's a hybrid. If you search Killmonger, the very first picture that comes up, he's wearing that outfit. And the very second picture that comes up, he's wearing that outfit. And in the fourth picture that comes up, that outfit. And in the fifth picture that comes up...
Oh, it's like they want to push the actor's face instead of the actual suit. You're right.
They can show him with the mask off and the other suit.
Anyways, we're getting off track.
Just saying. Alright. So, yeah, I guess we'll do, Ronan and the other Kree, and then do Minn-erva and Captain Marvel for last. So, we'll save Ronan for last, so we'll just pick Kree minions at random. We'll each pick one Kree minion. Soundless, you can go first. Pick a Kree minion.
Cyborg.
Alright, let's look at Cyborg. An old school musket with a bayonet. Alright, so looking at Cyborg, looking at his stats here. 119,000 health. 11,600 damage. Oh! Alright, never mind. Yeah, alright. Doesn't apply to what we've talked about so far. 6,200 armor. 2,100 focus. 2,100 resistance. 79 speed. 79 speed. He's slower than I thought.
Yeah, they're all the same slow speed they were before.
Because he has the passive that gives him speed for Kree.
Yep. What did Magneto get? He is God tier now. Alright, so looking at his basic, 270% damage, on kill, chain to one target for 270, and grant one ability energy to 2 random allies. His special is only 3 energy. Attack primary for 360, and bonus attack for 260. His passive on enemy taunt, gain offense up for 2 turns, and apply offense up to a Kree ally for 2 turns, and gain 5% speed per Kree ally. So you can get 20% speed out of that. Now, 20% speed on what, 79? So bumps him up to about 95 speed, just about. So his old ratings don't much matter, but let's start from the top. He's not too complicated.
Back in a second.
Well, I guess we'll wait for you.
Let me see. Wait, where is he?
Well, these are the old ratings. We're gonna talk about it.
Yeah. No, I'll probably say a usable green across the board. But I'll be right back.
We'll wait for you.
I would actually disagree. That's about it.
You agree?
Mm-hmm. The Kree haven't changed that much. Like, honestly, the 2 characters were, like, honestly changed. He got some speed and a little bit more consistent power up, that's it. Nothing to really bat an eye at.
He got the ability to chain on his basic. He got, at max level, always bonus attack from 80%.
Mm-hmm.
He can share offense up. He gets extra speed.
Mm-hmm. It also considers him to be on a team, which I said is, you know, green, usable green.
We'll get there.
Alright, I'm back.
Alright. So it looks like you both are saying usable green for campaign and raid. And we have them at usable across the board, so let's do this. Alright. So you said usable green for Kree Cyborg. So he doesn't hit elite to you, even with the ability to give out lots of ability energy, chain on kill, always double tap. Not seeing elite.
Nope. My problem is he has to chain on kill or he doesn't give energy.
So for context, we have, well, Hand Blade Master and Hand Assassin are both unusable.
Mm-hmm.
They don't have the green. So you think he's only a little bit above them?
Yep.
Alright. Yeah, he's not too much better.
Well, so, like I said, none of the minions honestly changed that much, except for the ones that like got when you do energy heat, and that's about it. And even then, if they're not on the proper team, they're still shit. So it's still like nothing really changed. It made the Kree team a little better. Like they're not Brotherhood, they're not Shield, they're not whatever, where they're going constantly fast. Like if they would have gotten speed up in some way, shape, or form, sure. Otherwise, doesn't matter.
I think their big thing is sustain. They are the sustain champs.
But
No
also
one
the
heals
sustain
against
is
them.
random. It's not to like the weakest person. It's not to this.
Minn-erva
literally
is...
give it.
Minn-erva is...
No. Yeah, it's Minn-erva though. That's just her, not the minions.
Right,
That's
but they benefit from being on that team, and then they benefit from. Let me see something here. Is it Oracle?
Honestly, we got super hyped for the Kree change, and then when they actually did the change, I don't think it was honestly enough. They did make it better, sure. Is it like top tier? No.
Like, I think if Ronan's passive gave them the speed up buff for 2 turns,
definitely.
if they got energy, then. But because it's random, like, speed bar, and, like, they were very conservative with it. I think that's my big issue.
Yep.
Like, Foxnex didn't want to make Kree tier 1, so they made them, like, tier 2. And, like, I think they're still really good. And, no, I think Cyborg's definitely better than the Handmaiden. So.
Well,
the problem is, I don't think he jumps all the way up to elite on his own. Is the problem.
No.
So.
yeah, you said I don't know that I agree that he's as good as a hand minion. I think he's better than a hand minion, but not by much on his own.
Yeah. No, I mean, I think he's better than a hand minion. But
Right.
I don't think
Me
enough
too.
to go up to elite.
No, he's
Same.
high usable.
Right.
He's high usable. No.
Right.
No.
High usable, and he does at least jump up to elite on a Kree team for sure.
And we're not denying that. No.
Yep.
Yeah.
All right, sounds like we're all on the same page. All right, looking at arena offense and blitz, I think we have to give him the same thing, because you can pair him with Korath and guarantee he has offense up going into his first nuke.
Yep.
If you want.
And like with the random like healing and whatever, he stays around longer. Because like the nice thing about Kree is that like they are a little bit beefier because they're slower. So like they could actually take a hit.
And we're forgetting one very important component. Ronan gives all the Kree minions 20% damage.
He does. That is true. Ronan makes them into like legit threats. So
Ronan puts them close to like mid to upper elite.
yeah, I agree.
And his special's only 3 energy. On a Kree team, he's gonna get a lot of energy. He'll be firing that special constantly.
My only issue is that it's not like directed energy like Star-Lord or Thanos, so it's like it's really hard to.
Right, but you can direct it offense up with Noble. So
yeah,
there's some tools you can give. I don't know that he goes above elite, but I will say this. I mean, I've been playing the Kree a lot in Blitz. They're fantastic. They don't lose much in Blitz. They're a really solid team.
Yeah, I think they're good in Blitz.
Might not, it's
like
it's not shouldered on Cyborg, but
yeah, like the problem I think that hurts them for Raid as a team, like as far as overall balance goes, is Kree Royal.
Kree Royal Guard I'm very disappointed with, but here's my issue with them is I hate the trade-off you have to make. So they have, if you've really put a lot of resources into their sustain, they have the most sustain of any Raid team. Their sustain is off the charts.
Well,
the problem is you dish out.
This way. If you're not using Minn-erva, do they really have that much sustain?
Doesn't matter. We're talking about ideal.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, without her, though. Literally, without her, I think the team is complete shit.
Between Ronan and Oracle, they do a ton of healing, and I'll leave Minn-erva off and use.
But it's not directly, though. Like, it's that, like, a little bit when they get the energy. Otherwise, it's all regen stacks.
Yeah.
And there's, like, nothing that would save your life if there's a regen stack, especially since they're so goddamn slow.
This is true.
That's what I'm saying. Like, literally, it's not even the Kree team. I will say, yeah, it's not even that the Kree team is good. It's just, like, Minn-erva is literally fucking just carrying any team she's on.
Yeah, pretty much. Alright. So for arena defense and AI, we'll go usable green, I'm thinking.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, like we were saying,
if he gets a good
green.
timed offense up and gets to hit a special on someone, that shit can hurt.
Shit can hurt. Alright. Kree Cyborg walks away with some green across the board. Alright, Cainage, pick a minion.
Reaper.
All right, I've been looking forward to this one. I misjudged Reaper, and Reaper has me rethinking everything I thought I knew about the right
You were
Kree
fucking
team.
talking shit about her when they first did it. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's so good.
Yeah, I've come around.
Yeah, we were both talking shit about her, right?
She, someone pointed something out to me about Reaper that changed my outlook on Reaper, I'll tell you that.
You mean what I probably pointed out at the beginning and you didn't listen to me?
No.
What was pointed out to you?
That if you put Noble next to Reaper and offense up Reaper, Reaper can, like, basically one-shot shield security.
Okay.
That's fucking busted. So
Yeah, like she's always been powerful.
Yeah, but
And then I also talked about her sustain and like when she gets crits and shit like that, like she's basically giving like 2 to 3 energy.
So they increased Reaper's focus, gave a chance to apply bleed on the basic. They increased the single target damage of the special, and they took it to 100% heal block at max level. So opening up with a giant chunk and heal block is pretty good. The passive, on crit heal self, on crit generate ability energy for an ally, extra crit chance per Kree minion ally. So they took that crit chance up quite a bit. But so 124,000 health is alright. Again, low damage though. 10,744.
Yeah, the
bleed, I know. They gotta stop doing that.
And you also get 20% from Ronan.
This is true. And the high crit chance.
Yeah, so she's like 12k with Ronan on the team, which isn't bad.
And also you gotta remember these are minions, not actual heroes.
Yeah, no, look, it's alright, 15% crit chance and then 5%. So 25% base crit chance and then 5% per Kree minion. If we assume you have Ronan and Minn-erva, that'll bring it up to 35%. So 1 in 3 attacks being a crit is pretty good. 83 speed is not particularly fast though. But so I do want to do just the math on the special. If we're looking at 10,744, and then we're looking at 540% damage, but offense up times 1.5. So she could chunk someone for 87,000 without a crit. A crit could do more, of course, but 87,000, it's good. Oh wait, plus 20% damage from Ronan. Oh, back it up. Let's look at that again. All right, so 10,744 times 1.2. Now we're talking. Times 5.4 times 1.5. Alright, so 104,000. Ronan isn't with her in a vacuum. I know, I wanted to see the numbers on that. I look at both at the same time. I separate it based on the base rating in my head, but I look at both at the same time. They did stealth buff the campaign energy milestone, and it's an early stream because it's a tier list stream, and we always do a tier list stream. They're longer streams, so we start them earlier. But so, 104,000 is a decent chunk. That'll basically half health some of the toughest tanks in the game. But so looking at the kit, 270% damage and always apply bleed on the basic. Always apply bleed on the basic is nice, but it's actually low base damage. The special's good, and the self-healing is nice. The generate ability energy is nice, but it only happens 1 in 3 times, generally. Best case scenario. Alright, so for me, Reaper alone does not escape usable for campaign and raid.
No, but I think getting the green is fine.
I agree, usable green. Alright.
I mean, that's basically what happened in the Kree. Everything stayed the same except for, like, with the team, it gets better.
We'll see.
Like,
Royal Guard might
I'm
have...
not arguing.
Oh, alright. Royal Guard was in trash.
Stays in trash.
Stays in
Royal
trash?
Guard stays in trash.
Well, we'll see. I might push for Royal Guard mediocre. I'm not impressed with Royal Guard.
No,
but
he literally has the lowest taunt uptime in the entire...
Well, we'll talk about it. I'm fine. If you want to make a case for trash, we'll talk about it. But alright, so Kree Reaper, usable green, well, let's look arena offense and blitz. And again, usable green seems about right. It's a good chunk. Best case scenario, you punch up elite, you get that one good hit, but that's about it. You guys agree? Usable green, arena offense, blitz?
Yep.
And then looking at arena defense and AI, same thing. Can be dangerous, especially if you have like a Cyborg and a Reaper and they double tap the same person, but...
Yeah, the shitty heal block can suck.
And that puts it overall usable green. I think we're all pretty much on the same page there. Alright. Time for my pick. Alright, I'll humor us. Let's go Royal Guard. Let's look at this shitbag. We all agree we're not impressed with Royal Guard, but trash might be a bit much. I want to see how much of this applies to the rest of the team. So first let's look at the stats. 134,000 health is actually kind of low for a tank. 11,614 damage. Why the fuck does Royal Guard have a higher base damage than the Reaper?
Because he's basic attacking for 5 turns in between taunts.
That's true. I think the idea is that he gets a lot of ability energy, but there is a giveaway. You might not still be able to enter. The giveaway might have closed for this one, but after this character evaluation, we're going to open another one, and we're just going to be doing them all throughout the stream, so. He gives AoE defense up, so he's not trash. Yeah, we'll look at that. It might, on a random team, it might even be better.
No, he literally gives AoE defense up that only matters for characters between 117 and 100 speed.
Well, you also remember it's only
literally lasts. Well,
it's only to Kree also, by the way. Remember that?
Yeah, and it literally only lasts.
Is it
for
only to
17
Kree?
Speed worth.
Yeah, it's only
Oh, gross. Oh,
Yeah, it's only to Kree.
gross. All right, now I'm real pissed at
He
him.
can literally only be used on Kree, and he's trash on Kree. Like, he literally does not do them any favor.
All right, we'll talk about it. He does have high armor. Got to give him that. 7,800 armor is no joke.
He'll live to last and not.
And to be being objective, it makes him shitty at his job, but he has 117 speed.
Yeah, that's why he's shitty.
I know it makes him a shitty tank, but at least he's kind of quick.
I like his speed. If his taunt cooldown was still 2 turns, he'd be great.
I'm just trying to see if there's a way I can justify this dude in mediocre. That's my mission. I don't want you guys to take this as me being like, oh, he's God tier, you guys are missing it. He's not good. He's not. He's bad. But
he also has the lowest resistance of any tank in the game, I'm pretty sure.
Let's take a look. Oh, he does. What the? He has below standard resistance.
He has less than Drax.
No, he just. So the standard resistance with 7 red stars is like 2,100. He has like intentionally shit resistance.
I mean, for example, like Drax, who has intentionally shit resistance at 7 red, has 1,500 about.
This is crazy. This character's a dumpster fire.
Like, he's literally just actively bad.
He's real bad. What were they doing?
Fox was like, hey guys, we're gonna give you the promise of an amazing team, and then cut the legs out from under him with their tank. Fuck you.
That's the crazy part is if he had 2-turn defense up, he'd be so good on the Kree team.
He would be. He'd be really good.
That's it. That changed. 2-turn defense up, boom. The Kree are a legit raid team now.
Yeah, and they'd be a competitive, like, pure Kree raid team. They'd compete with Fury Shield, honestly, if he was actually...
All he had to do... And that's why I'm like, just put Kingpin in his spot, and at least get, like, 2 turns out of them. But,
or even 2-turn taunt, also. I don't know.
You know what?
They give him 2-turn taunt instead of the 1-turn on the 5-turn cooldown, then he'd be a little...
Does Nick Fury... I know it's only on crit, but Nick Fury gives that ability energy to anyone, right?
Yeah, anybody...
Jason.
Oh, right, but anyone, no tag requirement.
Yeah, Fury would actually probably be the best slot in for Fury.
I'm putting fucking Fury in Royal Guard's spot. This is bullshit. So his basic's only 180% damage. He does gain counter, which is nice. His counterattack hits harder than his basic!
Yep.
Oh, come on! He literally does more on counter! A lot more!
Yeah, a lot more.
Oh, God. What is this? Alright. Taunt and defense.
This is proof that Foxnex can intentionally make a character bad if they put their heart into it.
He's kind of comically bad.
Yeah.
super, super, super minor spoilers. Forgive me for this, but it needs to be said for anyone that saw Captain Marvel, there are Kree Royal Guards in the movie. I think Fox Next watched the movie and was like inspired to create this character.
Oh, how was that dumpster fire, by the way?
I give it a Spider-Man Homecoming out of MCU.
Oh, fuck you. No way.
What? Homecoming was just alright. It's vanilla as fuck. It was fine. I had one.
That movie is as good as Homecoming.
It was as good as Homecoming. I'm not wowed by Homecoming. Soundless is the worst. I had one criticism of the movie, and we're trying to stay away from talking about spoilers, but I mentioned this the other day, and I do want to put this out there. Wolvely, thank you for the follow. This isn't a spoiler in any way, but if you've seen the movie, you'll know what I'm talking about. They tried to shoehorn in some 90s music. You gave it Iron Man 2 out of MCU. I like Iron Man 2 a little bit better. A little bit. But Thor Dark World? No.
I like Captain Marvel about as much as the first Thor movie. Where like it wasn't like it didn't wow me, but I thought it was fine. It was like it was an MCU movie.
The first Thor movie is also a really good comparison.
Yeah, like because it's solid, but it's not gonna like break the bank, right? Like I thought it was good.
Yeah. The problem is like they've upped the stakes. Too many of their new movies have so many characters we care about, and anytime they're like, and there's this new character, but we brought in a familiar face to go along with them, and it's Nick Fury. You're like, oh, I kind of like Iron Man and Hulk and
it's
Thor.
like MSF, where Nick Fury is like the guest star on every team.
CGI Nick Fury.
Yeah.
I thought they actually did him with makeup in this one, actually.
Oh no, CGI.
CGI.
De-aging, Coulson too. But anyway, so
Coulson was more obvious than Fury.
Depends on the scene, but it was decent. It was pretty damn good. They're getting pretty good at the de-aging thing.
Yeah, they are.
Thanks, Stealthy Chicken. But anyway, my major criticism of the movie is there was one scene in particular where they shoehorned in a 90s song, which, for the record, it's a song I like. And it felt horribly out of place. I'm not going to say which or when or what's happening, no spoilers, but I've mentioned this to people. About half the people I've said that to have been like, I know exactly the scene you're talking about, and yeah, that song was crazy out of place.
What song?
Like, literally, the second time seeing it, I paid more attention. And do you know why they did that?
Why?
Because they probably got like inspired by Thor Ragnarok with like the song at like the very big last fight scene.
Yeah, well, so
that's why it felt out of place, because the rest of the movie wasn't the same tone as Ragnarok.
Correct, and not only that, but so the other like MC movie that did that really well is Guardians of the Galaxy 2 did a song during like the finale-ish type area.
Guardians 2 finale was a dumpster fire.
Guardians 2 in general is just bad.
It wasn't my favorite, but the music wasn't why. But
I mean, I can name quite a few dumpster fire movies that had amazing soundtracks. That's besides.
Movie review stream.
no,
Alright, back on point, let's go.
just want to throw that out there. The part was choreographed to it. Just tonally, yeah, it's just tonally. A Nickelback song would have been better.
It felt more like Ragnarok. Like they were going for that, but they didn't match it to the rest of the film.
I don't know. It didn't capture that moment for me at all. Yeah, it doesn't fit what's going on. Yeah. It did feel like the part was a joke. Yeah. But it wasn't supposed to be a joke.
Okay, back on track. Royal Guard, shit.
Defense up to all three. Heal self, it's a decent heal. And if Ronan is an ally, it's a good heal. He's pretty self-sustaining. Healing himself for 30-something and then 20% max health. That's...
Not if he gets automatically dispelled and then ignored.
Oh, well, no, it's if he's ignored, it's still a good heal. Again, I think Royal Guard... I don't know. Always gaining counter on the basic. I'm gonna make a bold claim here. I'm gonna say Royal Guard is the Hulk of the Kree team, which for the record means not particularly good. an awful tank, but I think he fits mediocre if you're not relying on him to tank at all. If he's really just a guy who always gains counter, he's effectively basic attacking twice as often, and his counters are better than his basics. So every basic attack of his, you get 2 for 1. And then he can heal himself for 20% of his max health whenever he wants. I am sold on mediocre on this. Low mediocre, but just healing yourself for 20% of your max health and getting 2 for 1 on basics. And high armor, I'll give him mediocre. Yeah, I don't know if he even jumps up to usable. I don't know. It's pretty bad. I don't know. Let's take a look. Alright, so first and foremost, for campaign and raid. For campaign and raid, he really shits the bed. Well, he's kind of fast, too. I kind of like him in trash with green for campaign and raid.
Not even green. He's literally just actively bad.
Well, no. Just the fact...
Like we literally have to look at the roster and look at characters that go between 117 and 100. Those are the only characters that are going to be attacking into defense up on the team.
I hear you, but you're leaving out one thing. When in taunt, generate the ability energy.
Not even guaranteed.
But it's not guaranteed.
I know, but
I've had so many times.
I know,
like
but
if it was
75%.
guaranteed, even if you got hit twice,
Look,
then maybe it'd be good. But
it's 75%. I give him trash with green. Come on, mediocre. We have a low bar for mediocre. I get that we want to rag on this guy, but we got to be objective. Saying like, I was considering pushing for mediocre, no green. But if he's trash, he's definitely trash green. Looking at who we have in mediocre, Hydra Armored Guard is in mediocre. Aim Assaulter and Aim Security are in mediocre. Mediocre is a low... Hydra Grenadier is in mediocre. Mediocre is a low bar.
I actually pushed for better than for Hydra Armor Guard, but you guys did.
That's another discussion for another day, but... Mediocre is a low bar. I don't mind keeping him in trash, but we gotta give him trash green.
No, I want to leave him trash to send a direct message to Fox.
They'll get the message on the tier list. He will be in trash. I'm saying he deserves the +1. He'll still be in the trash section for that.
I mean, the only way I see him getting the +1 is if he's next to Thanos. But who the fuck's gonna put Royal Guard next to Thanos?
Look, he does enough. 2 for 1 on basics. Defense up to the Kree for a short window, healing 20% of his max health, giving out ability energy when he's attack most of the time, really high armor, decent speed. He's not... When used to the best of his ability, he's mediocre. He sits in trash on his own for campaign and raid, I think, but the other thing is team-wide defense...
Like, literally, I think the only area that he is not pure trash could be Blitz.
Right, we're gonna talk about that.
I think the rest of them, he's trash. Like, there's no redeeming factor. He's just trash.
Right, but on a Kree team, if you're giving him energy, if he's...
I don't want him to get energy if he's on a Kree team.
I don't mind.
I'd rather give it to Reaper or Cyborg to let them double tap their abilities every other turn.
I think you're going for shock value. He's bad, but compared, like, eyes closed, going in blind, Kree Royal Guard, or... There's a good handful of characters that I
would rather use any tank in the game except Kree Royal Guard.
If that's true, I'll give him trash. Let's take a look. So you'd rather use Aim Security, you'd rather use Hydra Armored Guard.
Yep.
I don't know that I agree with these.
I would rather use Ravager Bruiser, and you know how much I hate him.
Wow. Really?
Yes. 100% no second thought.
Wow.
Yes, Hulk's a better tank than Kree Royal Guard.
I can't in good conscience do this, but if I get outvoted, I get outvoted. But I say trash green.
Because Hulk's average taunt time lasts for 2 of the enemy's turns, generally. So even if he dies, he's still held more taunt time than Kree Royal Guard.
Feels like a criticism party needs more facts. They're providing the facts. He has a really shit taunt uptime. He can only taunt once every 5 turns. He's really bad at being a tank.
I'm saying his average taunt uptime, he's going to taunt for the equivalent of 1 enemy turn out of 4. Whereas the previous lowest was probably Captain America at 1 out of 3.
Let me frame this the way I'm looking at it. He is a trash tier tank. He is. Like, tank for tank, he's trash. However, forgetting that, like, let's pretend he didn't have a taunt. Look at his kit and pretend he has no taunt.
And he's the worst damage dealer in the game.
He's a deceptively... He's not a great damage dealer, but he's a deceptive damage dealer. His basic will guarantee him counter. So every single basic, he's guaranteed another basic that's better. So...
Yes, but are you taunting on Crossbones to get counterattack?
No, but that's different.
Before he does his intended purpose.
Crossbones is different. Let me... Again, I'm pointing all these things out. Let's pretend he's a damage dealer. 2 for 1 on the basics. And again, I'm only pushing for mediocre. Like... I consider mediocre as like still why would I ever use this character, but I just don't agree that he doesn't have enough merit to justify trash with green. He's got 2 for 1 on the basic. He self-heals for 20% of his max health. That alone, like, that's something. That's a good heal. 20% of his max health is a, what's he got, 134,000 health?
Okay, I'll say trash green if we just stop this conversation right now.
Well, I do want to see if I can sell Cainage. If not, I mean, this is what we do here. So it's a 26,000 health, 26,000 health heal, and then on his turn. Oh, that's weird that he only gives out the ability energy while taunting. God,
that's what I'm saying. He literally only gives it out while taunting.
God,
and on average, he's only going to get hit like at once at most. So he's going to give out 2 ability energy at most, probably, from an entire team hitting him.
Alright, I do say trash green, but now it's low mediocre that he punches up into, but...
Trash.
If you...
He's trash.
I say trash green. You guys are sticking to trash white?
Trash, yes.
Yeah. Oh, murder. Murder.
I gave you a chance for trash green to stop the conversation, but you didn't take it.
In reality, though, we got to be objective. So you got.
Oh no, it's fucking trash. Like I was just going to.
I'm being objective.
You didn't maybe talk about it more.
He's trash.
All right.
Like I think on Blitz he can be trash green. That's fine. On everything else, he's straight trash.
I like trash green for arena offense and Blitz.
Yeah, that's fine.
No, Fox X did not pay me to fight in this corner. I just think he does enough compared to, like, there's so many minions that have, like, literally single function. Like, when I think trash, like, Ravager Stitcher is just awful.
Ravager Stitcher applies bleeds.
Big whoop.
And has 2 different...
So he's going to average more damage than Hero Guard.
And he also has a heal that can hit 2 people. So it's like... Yeah.
But that's it. That's all he does. His heal's not very good. Like, he belongs in trash. I'm just looking at all the characters.
All he does is fucking put up a not really a taunt and then shoot people. It's like one thing, basically.
He's got the counter, and he's got a big self-heal. I don't know. Alright, whatever. Trash.
The self-heal that's up every 5 turns.
Fine.
Like, it's not...
And so...
fuck, like, you're talking about, like, Hydra Armor Guard being, like, worse than, like, Hydra Armor Guard is, like, every 3 turns, and it does fucking, like, 10%, and then he also heals 10% of his max health every one of his turns.
Alright. And then
And Hydra Armor Guard clears all negative effects from stealth.
Well, yeah. And then also, like, 290% damage and 25% piercing basic.
So why were you saying that window where he only protects people with a certain window? So he has 117 speed.
He's 117 speed, so he puts defense up at 117. So the characters that are going to effectively hit into his defense up are between 116 speed and 100.
Why?
100 is when Minn-erva goes. So Minn-erva is the first one to lose defense up. And then Ronan goes at 95, so Ronan loses his defense up. And then we have...
Cyborg and the rest are like 90-something.
Cyborg effectively at like 94.
Right. Reapers
and then,
is like...
And then Reaper and Noble. So like, literally the characters that are going to get turns in that have meaningful effect that you want the defense up for are the fast characters who are all in Demi and God tier. But the ones that you really want protection for go before 117 anyways. So like Carnage, like Rocket, like Star-Lord, like all these characters that have huge turn 1 bursts.
Right.
So he can't even protect the team for the turn 1 burst that matters. He puts up a defense up that only lasts for like 4 meaningful damage character turns.
I want to look at here we have the table of character speeds, and this might be a little bit.
Like he'll put defense up, so they have defense up, and Deadpool puts bleeds on them.
Can someone link the most recent speed list? I just want to see how many people fall in that window.
Not a lot.
I want to reference this for other stuff later on in the stream anyway. So someone throw this speed list in MSF chat, please. Do stat table. Oh yeah, we could do the stat table on MSF.gg.
Yeah, stat table could do it too. I'd have to go searching for Yule's infographic.
I know. Well, I just figured someone had it saved on hand, but all right. So Miles and Storm are 117. He is protecting people from Hawkeye, Spider-Man, Loki, Operative, Infector, America, Korath, Elektra, Mordo, Okoye, Vision,
Loki goes
Deadpool.
before him.
Yeah, because he gives himself speed bar. Good point. Yeah. Deadpool, Wasp, Yondu, who will steal some of the defense ups. Blade Master, Bruiser, Bullseye. Yep. Stitcher, Hand Assassin, Shield Medic. Strange, who will punish with flips. Boomer, Hand Archer, who will dispel. Nebula, Scarlet Witch. Ultron, who will not give two shits. Iron Fist, Nobu, Sorceress, Killmonger, Sentry, Miss Marvel, Quake. Rocket without Star-Lord, it does protect from. And it does protect from the Iron Man AoE. Does protect from the Sabretooth ult. And then at 100, it's what, a coin flip because of Minn-erva? There's a shit ton of characters at 100, but none of consequence. Yeah, literally none of them.
So like he can protect against Iron Man, Sabretooth, if Sabretooth does not get speed up.
Right, and right.
And then
Rocket without Star-Lord. Quake's turn 1 will dispel a bunch. The Miss Marvel AoE, eating the Miss Marvel AoE is something.
And really, you're not going to protect yourself against. You're not really going to protect yourself against Iron Man either. If they're actually using Iron Man, you're going to see a Black Widow.
Probably. And Archer will dispel. Doctor Strange will flip. There's not too much big stuff in there, but it's a decent window.
Because the only like quote unquote decent AoEs in that bracket are like Deadpool because of the minions. Iron Man,
shit.
Sabretooth. Like so that's really it, right? Like Rocket, I guess, but
Bacon wants mercy.
nobody runs Rocket without Star.
I want to push for trash green on arena defense and AI.
is trash.
Trash.
No trash.
Won't give him the green. I'm outvoted. He's raw trash. They won't let me. I tried. Bacon literally donated like just. Oh my god! Shut up. He's trash.
Yeah.
All right.
We know, Bacon.
I feel like for them to have just re-looked at the character and given him all these
Minn-erva
synergies-
protects against Punisher, C-Man. Royal Guard really does.
Royal trash,
They're royal trash.
as inspired by the new feature film Captain Marvel. Alright, I'm gonna roll this giveaway. And the new winner for $10 worth of Power Cores, Google Play, or iTunes goes to Spudnik 1. I was actually supposed to open a new one. Well, congratulations, Spudnik 1. But yeah, I was actually supposed to reopen it. Alright, do you want to go for a double down? Who was the old winner? Dancing Dirk. He went for a double down and lost. I will go ahead and reset the opening as well. So, exclamation cores, please. All one word. Exclamation CORESPLZ. All one word. Exclamation cores, please. Let me remove Royal Guard. Alright. Alright, looks good. Alright, so now that that's open again, yeah, I guess I'll enter this one. Oh, you're going Oracle? Alright. Oracle. Alright, so looking at Oracle stats, 145,000 health, not too shabby. 9,000 damage, pitiful. Super low armor. Good focus, like baseline focus and resistance. 97 speed. Pretty meh. 270% basic. Generate 1 ability energy to 1 random ally. So, at least he's got the Merc Lieutenant basic now, where he'll give ability energy to anyone.
Yeah, but look 1 rank below that.
80%.
That's literally all he gets for orange mats is the 20%. It's fucking shit.
It is. It's a bad orange mat upgrade.
To be fair, Reaper only gets a +1 turn under heal block for her.
Oh, there's some real shit ones.
Yeah, like
this one's a shit one. But I like abilities that you don't have to think much about. You just go, oh, cool, don't need that. Like, that's nice. I got enough that I do need, you know?
I love how they went from it being random amounts of energy, like 1 to 2 energy chance on 80% to just...
Yeah.
It's pretty shit.
Yeah. Alright. Regen every 3 turns. Regen all allies for 2 turns. Additional regen to Ronan and Kree minion. So, 2-turn regen is deceptively good. It takes a while to get the value out of it, but it lasts for 2 turns, and then he can apply it again on the next turn. He's 145,000 health. And regen is supposed to do 10%, but it does 20%. So, each regen stack is doing 29,000. So a max Oracle is healing for just shy of 60,000 health every time he pops that, every 3rd turn. It is a fair amount of healing. It's not convenient healing in that it won't save someone from the brink, but it's something. Whenever this character or an ally gains energy, heal them for 2,000 health and 5% of this character's max health, and that applies to anyone gaining any energy, so he can be, not that you particularly want him to, but he can be added sustain on a Guardian team or something like that. Right, it's sustain healing. Excuse me, if that targets Ronan or Kree minion, instead heal them for 4,000 and 10% of his max. Which is like...
It doesn't say instead, though. Is that actually an instead, or is
yeah, it's an instead. Otherwise, it would say additionally. Yeah, they do. We've been on them for a while. They need to be consistent in their.
That'd be great then. I would be like, if they get like 3,600 healing and then like 15%, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, nah. And that's not when they gain energy, but yeah. So, I'm not that impressed with Oracle, honestly. On his own, he's not particularly good.
On his own, he's shit.
Trash is steep for him, but I like mediocre. I think he's a comfortable mediocre now.
Yep.
For campaign and raid, I give him mediocre.
Sure.
Actually, campaign is
I'm thinking mediocre green.
because he has the 2-turn regen.
I'm still thinking mediocre green. The 2-turn regen alone, what you're giving up to have that 2-turn regen is he contributes just about nothing else.
True.
Shitty basics, and he's easy to kill. So I'll give him mediocre green, and he might even be mediocre blue because, well, hear me out. When people gain energy does healing on the right team, he's healing like a motherfucker. On the Kree team, he's healing like a motherfucker. That's my whole thing. I think he's an elite level healer on the Kree team. If you don't have Minn-erva and you have to rely on Oracle, obviously Minn-erva's way better. That's not the question.
No. The thing is, without Minn-erva, Kree is not a team.
Well, no, back up. They are. No. I've been using a Kree team without Minn-erva to see, and he's not basically doing. No, they have a decent. Ronan and Oracle, between the two of them, they do a shit ton of sustain, man. They heal.
Go do 8-3 then without Minn-erva.
You want me to? I will. I'll do that right now.
But keep talking while you do it.
Well,
So
I'll talk you through what we're saying. I'm
not saying like talk about that. I mean, let's keep reviewing shit while you do that. But
I like mediocre blue. I do think he's a low elite level healer on the Kree team. When you put right what Fluffy Flop said, the Kree do fine without Minn-erva. They're obviously way better with Minn-erva. She's awesome, but the Kree do fine without Minn-erva. She's not necessary.
I mean, every team is way better with Minn-erva.
Right. But just trust me when I say, like, Oracle will pinch hit as a healer just fine on the Kree team because so much energy is flying around. He really does do a lot of healing. So here's my Oracle Blitz team.
You have a Thanos in there.
I know.
That's not a Kree.
Yeah, it is. I mean,
He's not a Kree.
I know he doesn't have a Kree tag, but when we say like with the right team,
that's not a Kree team then.
It doesn't matter. When we say with the right, why doesn't it count? When we say with the right team, we're judging how much better are they with ideal synergy, not with ideal synergy tag restricted.
I also wouldn't put Oracle next to Thanos either way. But
Yeah.
I agree that the positioning is off.
I put Ronan there because then Ronan will be super Ronan.
I was just trying to jump right into the fight. But yeah, the positioning was not ideal. And the fact that I wanted to go in with less than ideal positioning is how confident I was in the team. But yeah, this match should be fine. Here, let's do this. And we're punching up about 60k, just under 60k. Shouldn't Noble be on the end with Reaper? Yes. Again, this team has ridiculous sustain. They'll be fine. Right. He on the right team with enough energy flying around, he heals a lot. That's it. He heals a lot. He's an elite level healer, low elite, and elite is just barely above usable, but he can heal, man. Yeah, let's go ahead and get regens up. Yeah, let's go ahead and get the summons out. Get that. Oh, we didn't get the dispel? Are you kidding me? Still no dispel. Having horrendous RNG on other units here. The fact that we got no dispel is a huge bummer. Thanos is in some trouble here. He's dead.
Yeah, Thanos.
Alright, so we gonna lose this match. But we should have.
He's doing an amazing amount of healing.
He does. Oh my god, dude, we have gotten 0 dispels. What is going on here? Finally. That was a
dream is real.
That was a focus issue. Alright, now he's dead.
Minn-erva revive. Oh wait.
We know Minn-erva's
A
better.
complete
night,
and
sweet.
total disaster.
So,
No vision, no purpose, no direction, no strategy.
I blame the fact that we couldn't get off Drax the entire time. Oh, right.
When we get to Noble, though, Noble's great.
Noble's not bad.
I mean, he's just murdering them with anybody else and giving fucking Thanos energy and shit.
That was a little bit of a totally disaster. I know, the Noble placement wasn't ideal.
So, regardless, dog shit. I'm not convinced.
Well, I want you
Green.
to see the amount of healing.
Mediocre green.
Sit tight.
Cainage.
Where's Oracle?
Oh, let him try to prove his point.
Okay.
That team got a round of Kingpin offense ups, and we didn't have any defense ups to counter it or anything. Which
I think you should display him on, like, Cosmic Campaign or something.
No, it's
Just
fine.
rename
They're a tier 8
Minn-erva
blitz
to
team.
Oracle, and then you should be fine.
They're a tier 8 blitz team without Minn-erva. Unfortunately, literally all of these matchups have Punisher in them. So
This is also just 8 now, not 8-3.
I know, but still, if you, I'll give him elite best case scenario if he can hang in tier 8. I don't think that they can beat the defenders. I'm pretty sure that we'll
No,
lose.
I'm
but
pretty sure that team's gonna fuck you.
I want to try it though.
I mean, may as well, but it's not gonna be pretty.
You just gotta try and slide lube up your ass before they fist you.
There wasn't a good matchup in the last round of enemy choices. There aren't good choices this time either. But oh god, that's a shit ton of damage.
Catalyst type cores, please. Like, fuck.
Those 2 stacks of regen are really gonna save your Ronan, right?
Check it out.
Holy shit, Ronan's almost dead.
Yeah, he is, but sit tight. Alright, we actually got a dispel. Alright, he's dead. He's gonna get countered. He's gonna get killed by counters. I mean, they might lose.
Wait, did you say they might lose?
Alright, they gonna lose. They gonna lose.
Defenders isn't even considered, like...
To be fair, you also got unlucky because the Noble Summon totally fucked Reaper getting the offense up the first turn, too.
I mean, the point was that you guys were trying to prove that the regen on its own. Now, to be fair, I don't have the 2-turn regen, so it would be twice as much healing.
I'm so happy right now.
But
Enjoying the stream.
I'm not convinced that with because they were dying like early enough that the regen.
If he gave regen with some kind of heal as well immediately, regens themselves don't do shit.
No, I agree. Upon seeing it, like that could have been 2-turn regen, but they were dying, you know, before the end of turn 2. So
it also swings back to what I said about the entire Kree team. They're not fast. They didn't get a speed buff. They're still just the same shit they were before.
I agree. That cost me 25 blitz charges to go to tier 7, by the way. All right, mediocre green it is. No objections?
Nope.
All right. Did I have, let me put here, Kree Oracle is mediocre trash. Trash is what he was. All right. Back to Oracle. So, for arena offense and blitz, can go trash green, go mediocre green, probably trash green. Really not an arena or blitz character.
Yeah, I'd say trash green.
Yeah, I think trash green.
Like, because he's a win more, I think, in arena bullets is his problem.
You mean once you're already winning, they win harder?
Yeah, because they keeps everyone healthy.
Snowball is what we'll call it. The Kree team is a very snowball-y team. Balls, McGee, thank you for the follow. Oh, and I think someone donated $5 and I didn't shout them out. Let me do that.
Honestly, I don't think he's even snowballing when they're already winning. He's just sitting there doing nothing regardless. But
well, no, if a bunch of energy's flying around, he's doing a bunch of healing, but it's, you know, if they're surviving long enough. Anyway, there. Rcast, thank you very much for the 5 bones. And we got a full donation bar on a tier list stream. That's pretty sweet. Alright, so for arena defense and AI, trash screen.
Sure.
Yeah, it's not good.
I think he's better than Royal Guard.
Yeah.
Stop saying much.
No. Alright. Yeah, there's
At
not.
least he gives out ability energy. That's why I say he's better than Royal Guard.
Alright, I'm assigning you Noble since you like Noble, and then I get to take on my Big Daddy Ronan.
Okay.
I started the Ronan meme. I'll end it. The man who passes the sentence should swing the sword. Alright. Looking at Noble, looking at these stats here. 137,000 health, 8,331 damage, armor, focus, slightly above average focus, which is good for that basic. 86 speed, meh.
Armor's actually pretty good too.
Is it? Let's look.
Like for
Yeah,
like random.
yeah, it's pretty good. You're right. MSF Telemascan? What up? Anywho, Crayon Pentagram, thank you for the follow. Alright, so the basic attack primary for 270, clear 1 positive effect, and generate 1 ability energy for 1 to 2 allies. Having a Dispel on basic is useful. Giving out ability energy is useful, especially on the Kree team. Otherwise, not a particularly impressive basic. The call for an assist, if they're Kree, they gain offense up, and then attack primary target for 530%. That chunks, especially on a Kree team with an extra 20% damage. I hate that it doesn't always give the offense up. It'd be so much better if it always gave the offense up.
It does.
Not only to Kree.
Oh yeah, only the Kree. Yeah.
But it
you
is.
mean like otherwise?
Yeah. If you could put that next to, you know, Rocket or Star-Lord or whatever, someone who's gonna nuke. But alright, and then on turn clear 1 negative effect from 2 allies with negative effects. If they're Kree, remove a second one, and that works like Yondu, where it doesn't hunt for negative effects, it just picks 2 allies. And then if they have negative effects, it'll remove them. So, what are we thinking? Let's look here. Kree. Alright, we had Kree Noble and usable for campaign and raid.
That's a usable green.
That's a little generous
still say
for me.
usable.
Yeah, I don't.
Because she has to have Kree with her to give offense up on her special.
She does.
And specifically because
But the reason why I was
basic-
giving her usable last time was because she actually did the duo attack and actually healed. She doesn't heal any.
You know what? I'll go usable green on this.
Yeah, but specifically now because of the interaction with her basic, she will always give ability energy if they have a buff on, regardless if she clears or not. So like she can basic attack a Thanos who's taunting, and she will give energy every single time she basics them.
So what's the difference between that and Oracle just shooting the guy and getting a basic
Because
energy all the time?
he always does one. She does 1 to
Hers
2.
is 1 to 2.
1 to 2 allies. So it's not 1 to 2
Yeah,
energy.
it's
1 to 2 allies. And that goes farther on a Kree team. And then always giving the Kree offense up is nice.
Yeah, with a 3-turn cooldown.
Removing a lot of debuffs from the Kree. I like. I say low usable on her own, low elite on a Kree team. I like usable green.
Yeah.
Any objections?
Sure.
Alright. Let me just record what she was at, which was just usable.
Like I'd say specifically because of her basic.
Yeah.
Like if she had to purge a debuff to actually get the energy, then
Right.
But because she can just basic someone willy-nilly, not have to worry about it, I think it's fine.
Alright, for arena offense and blitz, we got usable. Again, I'll go usable green. A dispel is useful on the right team. Given the offense up to a Kree is nice. Given the ability energy is nice, especially since it can be for anyone. So I like usable green. Any objections?
No, fine with me.
And then arena defense and AI. I think we might have to go usable green on arena defense AI. Yeah, it's still a dispel. It's still ability energy. It's still a nuke. Yeah, I'm content with usable green across the board.
And like her ideal situation as well is like if her passive always gets rid of a debuff every turn, basically. So I guess that kind of works.
Objection, Soundless?
Nope.
Alright. It's been a pretty chill, pretty easy tier list stream, but we've saved all the fun, tough ones for last. Alright, that takes out Noble here.
There's tough ones?
Yes. Including ones that you find so tough that you you don't even want to address.
Well, no, Killmonger's in the game now, so I can.
Okay. So the time has come. Where is Ronan now? First things first, his stats got buffed. He's got 134,000 health, 12,500 damage, 7,700 plus armor, surprisingly high focus and resistance, almost 3,400 focus, almost 3,200 resistance. Those numbers are good. 90 speed is where it makes sense for him to be. But alright, so his counter assists, for the record, 100% chance to clear 2 positive effects. That's pretty good.
Well, also it clears him before he attacks, which is very necessary because he is shit in the attack.
Right, and we're gonna get to that. So his basic is unavoidable. I don't know if his counter assist is unavoidable. I can try to look. But the fact that his basic is unavoidable, the clear 2 positive effects means he will remove, like, evade and then hit you. Because it's unavoidable. So, and even if he removes other buffs, he'll still hit you because it's unavoidable. Now, that said, the damage on it's pretty shit. 180% even with 25% piercing. It's not a very strong basic. And considering what his cooldowns are on his own, Dispel's nice, but a slow Dispeller is less good. Because when you need Dispel, a lot of times in situations where you're like, I gotta get this offense off before this AoE goes off. I gotta get this defense off so that I can nuke this person. And him being fairly slow complicates that, but unavoidable Dispel's still pretty good.
I mean, imagine if he was his original speed.
No comment. Hey, he was a meme for a reason. His special, summon 2 Kree allies, 340% normal damage, 100% normal health. Clear 2 negative effects from all allies. The cleanse is nice. Summoning only 2 minions is meh. But the minions that he summons are both minions that add quite a bit of damage. Yeah.
And Noble can generate energy. That's actually pretty good.
Yep, Reaper can generate energy on crit.
It cannot because summons don't have passives.
Ah. Excellent point.
So, like, literally, I don't want Reaper summons ever anymore. I just want Noble.
I still like the Reaper summons because they fucking hurt. They hurt more than Noble.
They hurt.
Giving someone offense up and ability energy and Dispel is all nice, but 2 Reapers back to back just fuck someone up. So, I don't mind them. I prefer Noble, but I'm not like, oh, I got Reaper. Like, I'm fine with Reaper. They hurt.
Yeah, it's...
But you're right that Noble's the prized one. Yeah, you can't do it very often, and he's kind of slow, so you get that like once per... What up, Wester? Alright, looking at the ultimate. So the ultimate is not ready until turn 2. Attack all enemies for 290. Apply ability block to the primary target for 2 turns. And then 1 turn ability block to 2 additional enemies. Always getting 3 ability blocks is real nice in Blitz and even in Arena. It's a bummer that it's on a turn 2 and it's on a slow turn 2. So it really only saves you from turn 2 abilities on characters slower than 90 speed. Which is not
It honestly
a lot.
should have been turn 1 and it would have been way more useful.
I agree. Very much it should have been turn 1. Because it doesn't... Like, looking at the stat table, if we go by speed here... Who's slower than 90? Who's he saving you from?
Yeah, but he's also saving you from a faster turn 3 as well. Right?
What do you mean? Yeah, but turn 3, you got plenty of time and other tools to deal with a turn 3. Like, oh, he stops Bullseye's ult. Ooh. Sometimes he gets
Yeah, like
energy
stopping
and can
Rocket
AoE
ult.
turn 1. Well, but, so yeah, like, in a vacuum,
Rocket could just go turn 1 also.
well, I mean, someone would have to give the rocket energy.
Rocket can't go turn 1.
He's saying
I mean,
in a
with like
vacuum.
Guardian's team.
In a vacuum.
No, it's literally impossible for Rocket to ult turn 1, no matter what team he's on.
Because, yeah, well...
Because Star-Lord goes after Rocket on the Guardians team, so he can't actually get energy before his turn.
Oh. Okay. For some reason, I thought he was...
Rocket's 122 as Star-Lord, so he goes 2 speed before
Hold on. I want to see now if I can make that happen. let's see, what would have to happen?
It's fine.
Wait,
Let's
no,
just do
no. It can be done. So it can be done in raid. Raid.
yes,
Raid.
raid,
Forget.
but I
Yeah, no, it already could have been. Never mind. No, just real quick, I want to see if there's any other possible way to make it happen. Who's faster than him? Off a Guardian team.
They'd have to be 122 faster.
Is that on Guardian
Like,
team? He's not.
Yeah, if he's on Guardian, he's 122.
Nah, forget it. Forget him being on Guardian. It can be done. So you can put him next to Thanos, and if you have like
You have
Korath,
to kill before 102 speed. Both energy has to go to him from Thanos.
yeah, but so
He has to get to like the double, right?
yeah, you'd have to get a multi-kill. But so I'm just thinking of a situation where it could happen. So if Nick Fury summoned on turn 1,
Yeah, let's just not.
and then he was standing next to Thanos, and someone faster than him did a splash damage and killed the 2 summons, boom, turn 1 rocket ult. It could happen. I just wanted to prove it could be done. That's all. Not that
I
it's
meant
practical.
in general
I know.
gameplay,
I know.
he's always going to be a
I
Star-Lord.
know.
Always gonna be 122.
I know. Even then, theoretically, it's possible. Who's faster than Star-Lord? BP. Yeah, BP can kill some summons. So if BP's also on the team and you're going
Okay, let's
against
just
Nick
stop.
Fury, it could happen.
Stop.
Hey,
Stop.
hey,
Stop.
it could happen. Don't hate the player, hate the game. All right,
Need both right now. Let's just keep going.
fucking Soundless. Where's your sense of adventure? All right, so
Yeah, his passive's great.
yeah, his passive's real good. Whenever himself or any Kree gains energy, they gain 20% speed bar, and they are healed 4,200 health and 15% of his max health, which is a shit ton. This can be triggered by another passive. Now, it's when they gain energy, so I want to clarify, because we, I know, Taffy Dude, I know. So, want to talk about this, because we did quite a bit of testing when I was working on the Kree video, which hasn't come out yet. So, it's when they gain energy, the amount doesn't matter. So if Star-Lord uses special and he gives someone a +2, or if I'll talk about JJ, she's a special case. But so if you get a +2 energy, that only counts as a single instance of gaining energy. However, if it's a character like Miss Marvel or JJ, where they give it out like 1 to you, 1 to you, 1 to you, 1 to you, if it picks the same person twice, but so let's say it's like 1 energy for Oracle, 1 energy for Noble, 1 more energy for Oracle, 1 energy for Reaper. The fact that it picked the same character for 2 separate +1s will count
Don't worry,
as...
that can never happen, so that's fine.
No, it happens.
No, because they're not heroes, so she can't give them 1 energy.
Who?
Miss Marvel.
Miss Marvel only gives energy to heroes.
Right, I said in any instance where a character gives out energy. So
Okay.
throw out
Yeah.
Miss Marvel, but JJ will give it to anyone.
Thanos.
And, right, Thanos is the main one I'm thinking about. Thanos. Well, so okay, yeah. So Thanos will give.
If you kill 2, and he gives it both instances to them.
Right. But so Thanos can just give a chunk of 2 at once. He can just give 2. Yeah. Yep. So if he gives a +2 and a +1, because they were separate, it would count as 2 instances. But if he gives it just a +2, it only counts as 1. All right. 30% resistance, 30% resistance to all Kree, 20% max health, and 20% damage to non-summoned Kree minions. I didn't realize this whole time he was doing 20% max health. That makes Oracle's healing better. That makes Royal Guard's healing better. That makes... it's only Kree minions, so it doesn't help Minn-erva. But, still, that's good. It's pretty good.
The damage is nice.
With 20% max health, we can't give Kree Royal Guard trash green?
Nope.
Nope.
His
His health doesn't help him perform better.
You could give him 100% health and it wouldn't matter.
It does just because he can self-heal for so much, so it's just...
Who cares?
Yeah, once every 5 turns.
Look, it matters how, like, I'm just thinking of him as a body.
like fucking stunning Kingpin and ignoring him for the rest of the game. It's the same thing. Just don't fucking attack that guy. Who cares?
That's like saying old Ronan would have not been trash if he had 20% more health.
I see where you're coming from. But old Ronan didn't heal himself for a significant amount. The fact that this guy can keep healing, but alright. But alright, so where is Ronan now? First, let's think of him on his own off of a Kree team. So how much of this, his passive is totally irrelevant off of a Kree team. Literally his passive does nothing. No, his passive does nothing.
No, but if he summons nobles and the nobles give energy to themselves
true.
or him, then
That's
he gives
true.
them speed bump.
And it does apply to himself.
Yep.
And he can gain energy from other people. Catalysta, thank you for the Jeff Bezos money. It's true.
Yeah, like I was playing with them in beta raid, for example, and Ronan like charged by Thanos passive, so like he kept like giving himself speed bar all the time. It was actually pretty funny.
Yeah, and the speed bar is nice too. Just having him where he can gain energy, but energy gain on a random team is fairly uncommon. There aren't that many characters that can give out energy.
Yeah, it's mostly like I'd say like even self-contained because he can summon a noble. He
Yeah.
has the ability to proc his passive. For example.
Yeah. And a bunch of people ability block is alright. Being a summoner is nice. Being a dispeller is nice. I'm gonna give him low elite on his own. Maybe mid elite. Low to mid elite.
Yeah, that's fine.
Elite's fine.
Alright, and I'm gonna put here that he was trash. So we'll go back and do greens or blues, but I want to just do the base rating in a vacuum. So elite.
I mean, even with a team, I think it's elite.
Oh, we'll talk about that. He can put in some serious work. Arena offense and blitz. I think he's upper elite for arena offense and blitz just because he has AoE, dispel, ability block. I give him upper elite for arena offense blitz. Any objections?
I agree. Because of his tempo and full dispelling Brotherhood. Like, every Brotherhood member goes and puts all their bleeds on, and then he can get rid of 2. So he can always, like, minimize the damage.
Yeah, and that's just one matchup, but he has enough general utility. He's upper elite. Alright, and for arena defense and AI, probably mid elite. What do you guys think?
Yeah, like, because his turn order is going to stay the same, so I think it's fine.
Yeah, he'll summon. The summons will do their thing. He'll ability block.
Like, the AI won't really change much
and
because the ability blocks 3 out of 5. Like, it's really hard for the AI to miss.
That's
like,
turn like 3 or 4 of
Three.
normal people's turn.
3, but so the other thing is he has high focus, and he might go sooner with if he gains any energy, then he might go sooner with added speed bar. So
yeah,
I'll give him low elite. So,
But we're also saying with energy, it's also building a team, though. We're talking about
no. Like Cainage pointed out, he summons nobles. So
Okay.
the likelihood that those nobles make it to turn 2 of their own on AI,
or even turn 1 of their own.
but it can happen. It can definitely happen. But so assuming he does it late in turn 3, still what he's done up until that point, he's summoned.
Stood there, made 2 squishy dudes, and that's it.
And then he does an unavoidable dispel. And
Like I said, turn 3 or 4 of a normal person's turn.
you're right that he's not that threatening.
Like, he doesn't do much. I don't know.
Yeah,
like, I
you
don't
know
know why
what?
we're doing.
No, you're right. You've convinced me.
Like, that's all I was saying. Like, elite, even like on offense, like.
You've convinced. Well, I like the elite on offense. If I can aim him, I'm gonna use him properly.
Well, the thing is, like, you can't. Like, it's the same thing as AI, though. You can't even fucking use his. If his ultimate was usable turn 1, then sure.
No.
I would easily say.
So the
But
thing
like,
is,
you literally just get the summon,
No,
and he's just fucking standing there for 2 turns, and it's 2 to 3 turns.
When I'm in control, I might withhold the summons if I know that the summons are going to die immediately anyway. I might use the Dispel.
So then you're using a really shitty, slow, weak attack that may or may not even need to have the actual debuff.
I'm getting a Dispel that I want, and then when I do summon, they're going to play more of a role because a bunch of cooldowns
here's my
are
question.
down.
What if there's nothing to debuff? Just on the off chance.
Yeah.
You're just sitting there with a really shit basic attack.
Yeah.
So like I'm saying, does that actually consider himself elite on his own use, despite, turn 1? Like, honestly, I don't think he's changed that much.
Look,
like he is a lot better with the passive for teams, sure.
He's got decent health. He's got decent base damage. He has decent resist.
Wait, he doesn't have decent base damage. He's 12k.
And so the summon 2 is also clear 2 negative effects from all allies. So if anyone has any debuffs, I'm gonna dispel some debuffs too. Which
I understand
is nice.
that. But what I'm saying is though, for what he actually brings to the thing by himself without a team, I don't think it's elite worthy even.
I do.
Be elite with the team.
I think by himself. I think an unavoidable dispel is fucking great.
Do you want really slow support characters?
I mean, 90 in nowadays isn't really that slow.
90 is pretty fucking slow.
Like
What are you talking about?
Like no, but like they've released
Name a character recently that they have made that's under 90.
I'm looking at the speed chart here.
Juggernaut, Sabretooth,
90
Pyro.
is towards the bottom.
Yeah,
Yes, but those are all intended to be used with Magneto, where they all basically get speed up.
And Ronan is intended to be used with Kree, who give ability.
Which also don't go anywhere near their speed, except for Royal Guard, which does absolutely nothing.
Yeah, Ronan stands to gain less speed early on, and Blitz and Arena are determined more by early on. I'm seeing his case. I can see usable.
Like I said, if they would have done anything similar to what they did for other teams and actually gave them like speed up and stuff, Kree could have been an amazing team.
Yeah,
Kree is still pretty dog shit in comparison to any other theme team because they did not give them the same treatment.
No, but I think Ronan by himself is way better than any of the minions we have on usable. Like, really? That's not even a question to me.
Yeah, that's the other thing too, is just where the bar actually is.
Like, he's better than Nobu, in my opinion.
Yeah, and we have Nobu in Elite, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, and like Nobu's an Elite. Like,
is he?
I think he's better than I thought we put Nobu in Elite.
Let's see. No, he's usable.
Yeah.
He's usable.
Well, then I think he's better than Nobu.
He is.
So
He
he'd be
is.
better than usable.
Well,
Like I said, I would say usable green is what I was saying.
I'm looking at characters slower than
Nobu's
90.
usable.
There's a very short list of characters slower than 90. He's pretty slow. 90 is real slow.
But the point of looking at 90 is what characters are going before him and applying debuff. That's why it's important.
What characters are going before him that could also apply a debuff where he is literally useless? What if you get fucking hit by vision and he gets ability blocked?
Wow.
Very unlikely because he has more focus, or he has more resistance than Vision has focus.
He has
3,200 resistance.
Oh, I know,
high
but
amount.
yeah, but that just means like it's more of an active coin flip. It does not mean that he's going to resist most of the time.
No, that means he's going to resist more often than another random character.
Right, but even still, there's a very, very fair chance that he gets hit with it. But I'm seeing what Salas is saying.
But he gets plus 30% resistance in combat from his passive.
I know, but I'm just thinking in a vacuum. If we just shuffle some random characters and stick Ronan in there.
Yeah, which I've done in Blitz, and I think Ronan is better than a lot of the characters in
Well, all right. So let's look at who's in usable, and better yet, I want to look at who's in elite, and if there's a considerable amount of people I consider him better than an elite. Because I'm on the fence here, and you're both making good points. Let me actually look at
the major thing for me for Ronan being actually elite or even better in my eyes would have been if his universal weapon was turn 1.
So I'm looking at who we had in elite. We did have Hand Sentry in elite. We do have.
Yeah, but Hand Sentry's there for a very extremely good reason. One, he's also much faster than him. He's 117, 16?
Yeah.
No.
14.
You know, with only like a couple maybes,
And Sentry is 103 speed.
Yeah.
113.
Yeah, but
No,
what?
he's 103, 103.
Still 13 more faster than
Listen.
him.
It's
Oh,
look.
13 faster, okay.
It's not about how big the gap is. It's about where on the spectrum does that put them. So can you guys see my screen right now?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here is 90 and below. You see that? Here is everything 90 and above. You seeing that?
Mm-hmm.
He's not faster than a lot of characters. And, like we point out, like a lot of these characters in practice, like Drax, Groot, are not that slow because they're typically on a Guardian team. And again, I know we're talking in a vacuum, but even in practicality, like Luke Cage isn't this slow. He usually has Daredevil.
No, Luke Cage is still slower because he actually goes up to 88 with Daredevil.
Okay, but so even then it's close. But all right.
So here's also the thing I was going to talk about. Where you're even throwing around getting energy. Look at all the other Kree members also. They're just slightly above him at like 95, 96 or whatever the hell it is. That's still not going to help him like beat out those other characters that...
Well, wait. That's a discussion for Blue and Green. I'm literally on the fence about...
I know, and that's what I'm saying though, but that was part of the argument, like... He can get whatever energy and get boosted up and shit like that, but like...
So the 103 speed is what I wanted to show you. Look at this. The 103 speed means he's this much higher up. I know it's like, oh, it's only 13 more speed, but look at... Like, that is where a bulk of the characters in the game fall.
Mm-hmm.
So it really is miles apart.
You don't have to tell me I fucking know this. Like, that. Like, I've used Ronan myself. Don't get me wrong, his passive is great for the team. But by himself, he is still pretty dog shit.
I agree. I'm going usable, and you wanted to send a message to them that they fucked up on Kree Royal Guard. I want to send a message to them. Don't tell me Ronan will have his day, and then he's completely dependent on the Kree team. He's really not.
I disagree. I've been running Ronan without any of the minions. I've been running Ronan without any of the minions in Blitz.
I'm not even saying he's dependent on the Kree team either. Like, the team is... Like, the team itself, even if you have all the characters, like, I'm not even counting Minn-erva. Minn-erva just makes any team. If you have all the fucking perfect Kree minions you need and Ronan, that team is still pretty dog shit.
I disagree with that.
Compared to other theme teams.
I disagree with that. In Blitz, they're fine. In Arena, but in Blitz, they're fine.
And Blitz, they're fine, but they're not amazing.
They're 8-3, so... They're 8-3. That's good enough for me to say this character is fucking good in Blitz.
Go fight a Brotherhood in 8-3 with Kree.
That's a single counter matchup. You need to run him in Arena to make an opinion on him? I don't think so. I'm looking at him.
I mean, people have been showing him in hybrids in Arena beating Fury. Like, I don't...
I mean, like, either way, the debate is upper usable, lower elite, and in Arena... Like, they're clearly either using him for an intended counter or using him with ideal synergy, and that's a discussion for what his potential is. We'll talk about his potential in a second. I think that'll be an easier discussion. I'm going usable personally with no synergy, but talking synergy is a very different discussion. But he's so slow.
I disagree. That's fine.
I mean,
I think he's elite. Like, I think giving him usable is saying that he's the same as a Hydra minion, which is wrong. Like, 100% wrong.
Well, so...
Like, Nobu should not be better than him.
He's not. He's unusable also.
Right.
Yeah, but he's usable green.
Okay, but he's higher
well,
usable.
So stop. Ignore the green-blue, because I'm going to go back and rediscuss what green or blue he deserves. Everything we've been assigning so far has been ignoring green or blue. I think Ronan is an excellent candidate for usable blue. I really believe that. So that will make him better than Nobu. So here's the other thing that really determines it, and I'm interested to see what you guys in the chat have to say on this, because this is what makes it for me. Two of the big things Ronan does are removes debuffs from his team and dispels the enemy. That's a lot of utility. The example Soundless gave were like, yeah, but what if you don't need to do that? What if there aren't any particular, like, what if they didn't put debuffs on you? What if there's nothing worth dispelling? Things like that. So the real question is, how much has the meta changed? Because there could be something too, like, in the average match, how likely is it that by Ronan's turn, there's nothing to dispel or nothing to cleanse.
I'm pretty sure every character released since launch has a
Right.
buff or deep in every single kit.
That's why I'm leaning. I don't know though. Usable blue really seems spot on for me.
I don't think he goes +2 with synergy. Like,
But here's my other thing. So even the ones that you're talking about in the meta right now, Brotherhood, he's not going to dispel what's his name because he's immune. Juggernauts, whatever.
yeah, he's not using his basic on his first 2 turns against Brotherhood
Right.
because he has better things to do.
Well, yeah, that's true. And then secondly, even like Shield, what are the chances you're actually going to strip that off security?
Pretty high, actually.
He can block it and just can say "fuck you" and no. That's a very high chance.
It's unavoidable, but it can
You know,
block.
he can still hit him, but he's going
Yeah.
to block it and it's not care.
Maybe. He has decent focus, but that's a separate thing. Man, I'm pretty sold. I think he's upper usable, but I do think that he jumps up the +2. That's really where I'm at. I'm sorry, Cainage, and this I'm totally open to like next tier list. We could be sitting here with you saying like, I told you he's good solo. Like, I really am on the fence, but I gotta go with just what I'm feeling right now, and it is close. I don't think you're totally unreasonable or way off, but for me, like, I'm just looking at who we have in Elite, and I really would rather have anyone in Elite. I really would. Not for every single matchup, but
Be right back. I'm going to grab a cup of water.
I'm just looking at the minimum established standard we have for Elite. And I agree, like, when I say I'm putting him in usable, like, he's among the best in usable, but
Like, personally, I think in the current meta of the game, I like him more than Yondu.
no way, not for me.
Yeah, he has purges for the team. Yondu doesn't do anything for the first turn except base. He has no situations where he can actually do anything.
He does a
His
bunch
turn
of
2,
dispel.
He either ults or he basics again. And
Right,
turn
but
3, he summons for the offense up. So, like, in the tempo of the game, I think Ronan's going to be more impactful in the first 2 turns.
So the first thing is Yondu's faster, but more importantly, Yondu steals buffs from enemies, and so because, like you said, there's usually
If you
buffs to
pick-
steal. Yeah, but there's usually, like, taking stuff away. No, we're not reevaluating Yondu. I wasn't planning on it. I like Yondu. People have been ragging on Yondu so hard, and I think
It's
Yondu...
because Yondu's kit is too slow. I don't think
A
the game
little
has
bit.
a place for a character that has to basic turn 1 anymore.
But he really, just by the nature of what he does, he brings a good amount with his basic. Like, if he has orange mats on his basic, he's removing 4 enemy buffs on turn 1. And if he steals them, if he gives himself an offense up or something, if he gives himself an evade, like, he can steal some good stuff. His green needs to be taken away. Maybe his +1 needs to be taken away. We'll look at it. People really want us to reevaluate Yondu. Maybe we will. Maybe we will.
Right back.
But yeah, I gotta overrule you on this one. You guys overruled me on Crew Royal Guard. I gotta. He's usable blue for me. And trust me, no one wanted Ronan to be good more than me. But for arena offense and blitz, I gotta go usable blue. That's where you were at, Soundless?
For what?
Arena offense and blitz, usable blue.
Sure.
And then, oh, that's the wrong blue. For arena defense and AI, usable green or usable blue?
Usable.
Usable, huh?
I'd say probably green. I mean, regardless of whatever's happening, he's gonna shit out minions and then ult.
Yeah, well, but we're looking at like, no, I think usable blue actually, because on a Kree team, anytime people are gaining energy, they gain speed bar. That's ridiculous. He's at least functioning.
But that's
at
also what we're
Yondu.
talking about, though. Like, everything goes before a Kree team still.
It doesn't matter.
Okay, how about this? If you're fighting into a Kree team, are you actually worried?
With certain matchups, absolutely. And keep in mind, when I say usable blue, that only puts them up to demigod. And I think, like, a fully functioning Kree team is about low demigod. As a team, that's where they are for me. They're more of a raid team than they are a blitz or arena team, but they're low demi. Compared to all the other teams you can make. Compared to theme teams, it's a little bit of a different story, but look, I've won some, like, they beat plenty of meta teams, too. Well, not meta, but they beat plenty of theme teams, too. Yeah, the Kree can beat Fury Shield. That alone is significant. And again, like, Minn-erva does some heavy lifting. Would you focus first on fighting
this is more
Kree team without
Minn-erva killing a shield team, not them, really.
I would need to see which lineup they were doing for a Kree team without Minn-erva, but probably Noble. Without looking, probably Noble.
I'd say I'd focus Reaper or Cyborg first.
Could be Reaper, could be Cyborg. Whoever goes down the easiest, probably. But so that puts Ronan's overall at usable blue, and for me, that's where he is. Sounds like Soundless is on board enough. Soundless is kind of wants him to go lower, but Cainage wants him to go higher, so I think we arrive at the same place.
Well, it's up to you then, because I'm saying green.
I say usable blue, and then Cainage just wants elite green, it sounds like.
No, just elite.
Well, so alright, so... Well, if he wants usable green and you want just elite...
Vote.
Vote. I'm with Cainage.
That means he gets no team synergy then?
Hold the chat.
He's elite.
No, he would be usable green or usable blue, because you and me are both saying usable.
Oh, I thought you were agreeing with Cainage and saying no elite. That's why I was asking.
No. But it's interesting that Cainage doesn't think he punches up to demigod.
I don't think the Kree team as a whole punches up to demigod.
No, it doesn't. God, no. I've been saying elite the entire time, at most.
Let's see.
And that's in, like, raid and crap where there's nothing really super challenging.
We're asking...
Like, I think Minn-erva's a god.
Mm-hmm.
But I literally
definitely.
think she is better on other teams than she is on Kree.
I mean, she just adds some buffs to people, that's it. Like, I mean, that's decent, but, like, it's not anything better than what she was doing another team. The fact that Minn-erva is so retardedly good is why the Kree team, if you want to say the Kree team, is even remotely deep.
Alright, so we're pulling the chat on this one. Exclamation vote, space, 1 for usable green, 2 for usable blue, 3 for elite green. Those are your choices. 1 for usable green, 2 for usable blue, 3 for elite green.
Okay.
Exiled, Crash and Burn, thank you for the sub.
Lol, just typed my vote into Photoshop, ha ha ha, that is what I have on my other screen.
The threes have united already. 3 is got a nice lead. And even if you add it up, usable +1 and usable +2, it looks like everyone's pretty much on the same page. The chat is very convinced of the elite +1.
Wait, they're saying elite +1?
Yeah. They're saying elite
no.
green.
No.
Well, that's what Cainage was saying this whole time, and I'm like...
No, he was saying elite.
I think overall he's just elite, no +1.
Oh.
That's why I was confused with the +1. I'm like, what the fuck are you smoking?
I don't think he goes up to demi, basically.
I think the Kree team goes up to demi, but...
No.
Alright. So then, so your major objection was the usable blue arena offense blitz? Right?
Yeah, I thought he was just flat elite.
Flat
Because, like, the Kree the Kree aren't going to have enough energy shenanigans and Blitz
No
to really
way.
have it pay off.
Alright, well then I'm going elite green if not usable blue. If that's what the chat says. I don't feel good about this at all, but whatever. And then if we make them usable green on defense,
Yeah, usable green on defense is fine.
and that puts them at a flat elite.
I mean, if you want to have him at usable green overall, like that's probably...
No, I really do like him at usable blue. I really do. That's where he is for me. But sounds like we don't agree on this one. I did not expect Ronan to divide us, but he does so much for the Kree. 20% max health, 20% damage.
No, like I said, his
resist.
passive is great for the Kree team.
It does so much for them.
Like, the problem is, though, is that he, for a pure Kree team, would need Kree Royal Guard to be there, and Kree Royal Guard is trash. So, like, the best...
No. So pause then. Stop what you're saying. That is so irrelevant. When we evaluate green and blue, we've never evaluated green and blue based on they have to stick to their tag. We've always evaluated green and blue if you're using them to the best of their ability. That's always what green and blue has been, is...
Yeah, and the best of his ability, you basically don't use any Kree minion.
I don't agree with that either.
I do. I think his best case scenario is on a team with Thanos, Minn-erva, Groot, and Star-Lord.
Okay, but on that team, is he functioning as a demigod?
No.
Yes, he is. There's so much ability energy given out.
Like, he supercharges Minn-erva, but, like, other than that, I don't think he does as much for the team as, like, Rocket would, for example. Like, it's hard, to put it in that sense, because...
Like, even then, he doesn't really supercharge her, because he only gives his buff to fucking Kree minions, so...
Well, he does, because every time Thanos gives Minn-erva energy while Ronan's on the team, he gives her speed bar.
But how is he giving her energy?
He's not.
Oh, you mean Thanos? Sorry, my bad.
Like, Thanos and Star-Lord are giving Minn-erva energy, so every time he does, Ronan passive is proccing on Minn-erva.
Right.
So, like, Minn-erva's always going to be healthy, Minn-erva's always going to be getting, like, rapid-fire turns, like, over and over
And
and over.
how are you saying that between that and the 3-target ability block and summons and cleansing your team and unavoidable dispelling the enemy, how is he not functioning at a demigod level at that team?
Because it's not really him. It's just he's just like fucking.
Dude, no, come on. No, he's dispel, he's cleanse, he's multi-target ability block, and his passive is him, and his passive is doing an insane amount of enabling. Like, come on.
Alright, sure. I'll give you Demi on that team. Sure.
Thank you. He puts in the work on the right team. And that's where I've wanted him.
And why the fuck are you using Groot?
So at least we can give him
really
elite
good.
green.
What?
Groot is very good.
Why?
Because Groot has a 2-turn rotation on defense up depth. He has great synergy with Minn-erva because he can die and buff the team, so you can immediately resurrect him. And Star-Lord passive proc can give him energy on the other side of the comp, so he doesn't.
That
actually
team has
have to
like
be
literally no damage though.
Yeah, no. Usually you put Rocket where Ronan would be, but I was giving the best case team for Ronan to succeed. Because Minn-erva's doing damage. Like, that's the point. Is Minn-erva's doing damage?
No, like. It's like, hey,
I've been testing Minn-erva comps. Like, trust me. Like,
sure, okay. And Dark
does
mentioned
a lot.
if you want to spend 9 hours on one fight. Sure.
no, I did the first 6 nodes on my timed run in like 35 minutes.
That's what happens when Minn-erva gets to ult every like 2 or 3
Like,
turns.
Minn-erva literally ults every like 2 or 3 turns and fucks nodes. Like, it's not even close.
No, it's,
Like, I literally hit a hiccup on the Fury Shield node, and that was where Minn-erva couldn't just fuck their face by herself. No matter.
and if anyone dies, she just revives them. She's
Yeah,
nasty.
exactly.
I'm looking forward to reviewing her, but the crowd voted elite +1 for Ronan too. So here's how it's shaken up, unless something sounds way out of place for you. Ronan just normal elite for campaign raid. I'm fine with that. Arena offense blitz, we have him at elite green. I personally
Elite green. What were we talking? We were talking about usable.
no.
No one here is ever saying elite green.
Yes. So here's the thing.
Cainage the entire time was saying elite.
Okay, we just all agreed that on the right team, Ronan performs at a demigod level.
I didn't, but that's you guys.
So me and Cainage did, and chat did. So everyone but you did, basically. So if he performs at his best at a demigod level, then that puts him at either elite green or usable blue for arena offense and blitz. For me, it was usable blue, but it sounded like you guys were pushing for elite.
I was pushing for usable green.
Okay. So he's pushing for elite green. I want usable blue. Cainage, you wanted what? Elite?
You just said elite green. I said usable green.
Sorry. And then Cainage, if you're agreeing that he can perform at demigod, are you only talking about
Soundless shit.
campaign raid?
Hot plate.
Because you know what? I think actually, yeah, I think he is elite green in Dark Dimension and stuff. That's where we messed up.
Yeah, like that's where I think he's elite green.
Okay, that's where he punches up demigod for you. So then me and Soundless do agree that he's only usable in arena offense and blitz.
Yeah, which is fine.
The green or blue there is a little questionable, but we'll see when we get to it. And then, before we even do arena defense or AI, what's the overall that we're settling on for him? He performed, for me, in any game mode, he can perform at low demigod on the right team. So for me, he's either elite green or usable blue. That's where I'm at with him. So
I would say begrudgingly usable blue then, even though I'm not even wanting to say usable blue.
He wants usable green.
Pretty much.
So,
aside from the one whole thing he might shine in he's trash otherwise.
So at this point, Cainage, the question is usable blue or usable green?
Also, if we're considering campaign raid and then dark dimension, that's 33% of the time in one section of the thing we're raiding him in. He does okay.
He does good. He does demigod.
Yeah, but then the 60% of the time otherwise is usable green.
Yeah.
Again, for me, he's usable blue. For me, he's usable blue overall. But if you two are settling on usable green, so be it.
Well, because it's close, right? Because I would say on defense and AI is probably usable green. But if you want to push for usable blue on arena offense and blitz, then I could be committed.
I do. I mean, I've been saying it this whole time. And so if we average those out, I think that lands him at usable blue. Because he would be elite green, usable blue. And I think that averages him out to usable blue. Which is where
God.
For campaign raid and Dark Dimension?
Yeah, okay, he's only good in Dark Dimension. Like, in raid and other shit, like, he's not.
No, you can use the same Dark Dimension team in raid. And they are good, dude. You want to see
him full clearing Ultimus 6 without any hiccups super easily at like 170k.
Yeah.
I've literally been doing nothing but testing him in raid and Dark Dimension.
I'm with you on this at this point, Cainage. And any lands where I really have thought he belonged this whole time. He has demigod potential if all the pieces line up. On his own, he's mostly usable, but he really excels in campaign raid and Dark Dimension. And that's how we have it. So I'm happy with it. He's happy enough with it. And all of these individually were things that Soundless was like one tier away begrudgingly accepting of.
What about... Never mind.
I mean, no, we're here to talk this out.
It's fine. Go. We already spent like 40 minutes on this, and we shouldn't have, but go.
We want to get it right. Ronan's best case team is Ronan, Minn-erva, Thanos, Groot, Star-Lord. I like that as well.
These tier lists get heated.
Sometimes they do. But alright, so that takes care of Ronan. I think it's time for another giveaway. And then we've got a few more here. So, how are we doing on this giveaway? And the winner for $10 worth of Power Cores, Google Play, or iTunes goes to D-Rogue. Congratulations, D-Rogue, or Drogue. Are you here?
This is obviously rigged!
Hey. Congratulations, you just won $10 worth of Power Cores, Google Play, or iTunes. Do you want to go for a double down? Yeah, go for it. Alright, say spin it. Good luck. And congratulations, you won $20 worth of power cores. Did you want to go for the double-double? If Ronan's your only 7 red stars, you invest in the Kree team. Yeah. Why not? Spin it again? Oh, he's going for the double-double. Good luck. Oh, shit. Wrong PC. There we go. Good luck. Holy. Please don't steal my entire donation bar. No, you are not too late to enter the giveaways. They're going to be going on throughout the entire tier list stream. Can you lose all your power cores if you get unlucky? On the double down? Yeah. It's the double down wheel is a literal 50-50 double or nothing. Oh shit, congratulations on $40 worth of power cores. God damn. We may have gotten murdered on this. Did you want to go for the triple double? The most amount of doubles one has won before? Someone won $200?
No balls. No balls. No balls.
It was on a 25. So they went for the quadruple double and won on a $25 giveaway. That is the record. Alright, drogue underscore at $40. Did you, are you a Google Play or iTunes, and what country?
I'm kind of retarded.
Google Play US, you got it. Google Play USA. Alright, got them. Alright. Carrying on. So we're gonna do Captain Marvel and Minn-erva. We'll take another look at Yondu, because everyone wants us to, and then Okoye and Killmonger. So, Soundless, you're up. Who do you want to talk about? Those are your 5 choices.
What?
Captain Marvel, Minn-erva, Okoye, Killmonger, Yondu.
Let's just do Minn-erva. It's easy. God, done.
Maybe. Let's take a look. I know we all like her.
She's not really a hard one at all.
Let's see.
She's actually good in arena too. I've run a couple.
Yeah. Oh, definitely.
With her, and she's fucking annoying. Like,
she's just fucking amazing. Like honestly, they've finally did what we've been asking for quite a long fucking time, and has made a single good character without having to be on it.
Yep.
Oh, and let me do this too. Yeah. Exclamation chorus, please. All one word. Exclamation CORESPLZ. That's it. If you want to win $10 worth of power cores, Google Play or iTunes, you just type exclamation chorus, please, and you're entered in for a chance to win. It is that easy. All right. So, looking at Minn-erva's stat and kit here. Oh, well, that was weird. Okay. But, so yeah, so, oh, let's max her here. 147,000 health at max, 10,744 damage, 3,100 armor, above average focus and resistance, 100 speed. Not too shabby. But her kit is nasty. Her counters and assists always apply a bleed. Her basic attack only does 200% damage. It's not a lot, but it does apply a bleed. It also applies regen to the most injured non-summon. So, good amount of healing, even on a basic. Her special, heal most injured ally for 5,000 and 15% of her max. Generate ability energy to a random Kree. Do we know if that'll go to her if she's the only Kree?
It will not.
Okay. And revive dead ally with 40% max health and apply to death proof, which is the best way to revive someone. It's a lot of health. The death proof is good. It was a huge middle finger to Doctor Strange. His stock went down so much.
Yeah.
Poor guy. I
Poor
like
Mr. Doctor.
Her ultimate suffers from being 7 energy, but it's awesome. 15% health stolen from enemies and redistributed to allies. The way that works is it calculates how much health is stolen from 15% max from all the enemies, and then whatever that number adds up to, it is divided by the friendlies, and the amount of friendlies still on the field get their portion of that. What I'm not aware of, I think it's done evenly, but Cainage, it sounds like you've been using her a little bit more than me. If, like, one character is almost dead and everyone else is full, will she pile it all into the almost dead person, or does she just...
No.
They
it's
get,
evenly
okay,
distributed.
they get their cut. That's what I thought. Okay.
Yeah.
Someone says, I'll bet everyone agrees God tier, but we can have the debate anyway. We always talk about, even if it's probably, like, we already know, we get asked, so having the conversation documented, even if we've had the conversation on other days or off stream, this is for consolidating it. So, we are having the convo. That way, when people ask, there's a record of it. It bypasses heal block, which is awesome. Always apply regen, 2-turn regen, all allies. 2-turn bleed to all enemies. Deflect to all Kree. On ally death, change speed bar 25%. So she gains speed when it's an emergency. On enemy death, heal the most injured non-summon ally for 15% of her max health. And if they're Kree, they get a random positive effect as well. So she snowballs like mad as well. So her healing is just fucking incredible. I have one issue with her, which is that her damage isn't that good, and it's not even bad. It's not bad, but it is not that good.
I'll say the thing is, she's not really a damage-dealing character.
I know, but for game
she has,
modes,
like, average bleed damage per character.
Yeah, for arena and blitz, dealing damage is more important. A lot of the meta is if we can blow you up quick enough, it doesn't matter. So like on her own, you can just kind of focus her out. She doesn't do that much, but if you try to focus anyone else out instead of her, she'll revive them on turn 2. So you have to kill her by turn 2.
The interesting thing with her AI is she won't cast her ult if your team's at full health, and she seems to hold her special until someone dies.
Ah, but so if everyone's at full health of 4 remaining people, she'll special on turn 1.
I believe so, yes. Like, because she's like, I've had her only cast special when I fire in her when someone is dead.
Okay. So, what I suspect will be the shortest discussion in tier list history. Campaign and raid, Minn-erva. God. Done. Alright. Let me add her in here. Make this little spot for her. Let's add, I think it's this one.
She doesn't need a color. She's just God on her own.
I know.
No, people are asking with a color, and I'm like, she doesn't need a color.
Yeah, she's God.
I think they're saying like God with green, because so we jokingly when Fury was the only one, we made Fury God with green as a joke that like he's actually one above all. And I do, being realistic, there is I cannot fathom a more godly campaign raid Dark Dimension character. So if anyone deserved a God +1 in this particular section, it's her. But we kind of did that as a joke. But you know what? Nick Fury still has it.
We should take it away from
him. We're taking it away from him. But so now let me ask you, literally just for campaign raid, since it won't affect her overall, you want to give her God with green?
No.
I feel like for Dark Dimension, she really does deserve it.
Sure.
Like, she really is that good in those.
God is just the epitome of what you can be. That's it.
Right, but she's the number one.
I mean, yeah, her overall part will be God, so it's fine.
Yeah. I think it's fun little Easter egg if you're reading this spreadsheet. And we mean it. She's that good. All right, arena offense and blitz. This is where I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say. I certainly think she's very good on arena offense and blitz. But is she standalone God? That's a tall order. Demigod green, that is the easiest sell in the world. I'm so on board for that.
Well, her ultimate is effectively Pyro Special that gives a defensive benefit to your team.
Yeah.
Her special is Doctor Strange ultimate on a shorter cooldown.
Yeah.
And her basic is bleed and regen. So I'd probably still say God.
Now, a couple counterpoints. Her ult is kind of wasted if she goes too early and you haven't taken a lot of damage.
But she puts 2 turns of regen on your team.
Oh,
so
that's
it's still not
true.
wasted.
That's true.
And it's also 2 turns of bleed.
That's true.
Yep.
Well, I mean,
And also, her passive is just, you killed someone, okay, here's free health.
if you're killing people, but she is not contributing as much.
She doesn't have to kill people, it's anybody that dies.
I know, but I'm saying the rest of your team has to step up because she's not doing that much to kill people.
Yeah, but she, like, so effectively for damage-wise, she's going to do as much as Pyro on the first.
No, well, his damage is higher than hers, and his actual ability, well,
Yes, but I mean, like, because
max,
he puts
though.
2 bleeds and she puts 2 bleeds.
15%.
Okay, but here's the
max.
thing, though. What else do you have to put it Pyro on a team to make Pyro as good as he is? You have to also do an entire fucking team around him.
Yeah.
She can just literally go fucking anywhere
Yeah.
and do the exact same thing.
Now here's one.
She actually has a higher damage stat than Pyro.
Now, she does. Now, here's an interesting thing that this is like pro and con. Mostly pro. The 15% health, if they're summons, she really only does hit them for a tiny little teensy bit. They die from the bleed anyway. But, like, if the summons get cleansed, her ult won't actually clear summons off the field.
Yeah.
But that revive is so good.
Like, the revive is amazing.
The revive
like,
is so good.
The 2 death proof on top of it.
I know, it's so good. Ah, I'm torn on Demigod Green or God, but I'm interested. I can be swayed. What do you guys think?
Me and Cainage are saying it matter.
Yeah, I think she's God.
All right, God, it's fine.
Defense is the only thing you probably won't say God, just because it's still controlled by AI.
It sounds like her AI is using it properly, though.
Like, her AI, like, I was surprised, because somebody ran her on a Brotherhood hybrid with her and Fury. And yeah, like, she didn't use the ult until, like, they actually took damage. So turn 1, she actually wound up base... Because, like, my team was blinded, right? So she just put a bleed and a regen on, like, I think...
And then if you killed
Fury or
someone, she revived them, or she held that for turn 3?
She held the revive after I killed someone.
But was that you forced her to use it next turn and she never got her ult off until turn 3?
Yeah.
Holding the ult till turn 3 is questionable, though.
Yeah, like, that's the only questionable thing about it, but...
But using
the fact
it...
that she gets the speed bar when you kill someone, or even if, like, you kill summons, for example.
She doesn't get speed bar.
Oh,
you mean on team?
On ally
Ally
death.
death.
Yeah, you speed her up. That's true too, though. Is the more
If you're killing
success?
summons,
Yeah,
if
the
you're
more
killing-
success you're having against her team, the more effective she is on her team.
Yeah.
If you wipe out 2 summons, she gains a half a speed bar. I can see God. I can see Demigod Green, just like in the other one.
I'd do Demi Green on this defense part.
I can be swayed. Cainage, what are you thinking? Just Demigod Green.
I would just say
just
Demi
'cause-
Green because there's just the chance that since you can't control it, shit can just go horribly.
Yeah, I'd say Demi Green. It's hard to give someone God on defense.
It is. But either way,
Because
this...
she'll still average out to God overall.
Oh, yes, she will. And that is where she sits.
I'm not looking forward to them putting, like, 12 of her in Ultimus 6.
Yeah.
Or 7, rather.
Dude, there's... Even heal block doesn't stop, like...
Yep.
Well, so she can miss that, though. So I guess you'll have to, like, blind them all.
Yeah, you'll have to
use
blind
Magneto. There's a video up of her with Star-Lord, Groot, Rocket, and Vision punching up and beating Brotherhood, Shield, Defenders, and Guardians in Arena. I'd be very interested to see
and
that.
Defenders aren't hard to beat, honestly. It's just Brotherhood in my...
Depends on the team you have, but if it's a one-team-fits-all, that's real good.
Yeah, they're basically throwing her into tech and just, like, beating everybody.
With Groot, but yeah. Her with Groot is very, very defensive, but it gives you that short-term...
It's really good, though, because, like, it's also an offensive ability.
I know.
Because Rocket puts a ton on Groot, Groot dies, and then she reses.
I know, and he slows everyone that's attacking him, and he adds to the Rocket special.
So much good stuff.
You only got yours that high right now?
What the fuck are you trying to say?
It's 12. T12.
I'm not taking her to tier 12.
Why not?
I don't need her at tier 12.
She's a god! Why wouldn't you have her at tier 12?
I'm gonna put, because it's a marginal improvement on her, and it uses so many resources. Like, I'm pretty much ready to take Killmonger straight for
To be
Fear of the
fair, I'll
Darkness.
agree. I haven't gotten her to tier 12 yet either. So
I will eventually, but
yeah, I will.
I'm not gonna get her gear tier 13 anytime soon, so I don't have anywhere near the orange gear that I would need.
I need
for her.
those fucking red stars though, man. I didn't get any.
I can see if I took her to gear tier 12 right now, I mean, it would use like so many resources I've been saving.
It's just the ABCs. That's the only shit that's like, yeah.
Mainly, but
Plus, you do her freaking special item first, honestly, and her like health one.
Yeah, her middle left one is fucking big. Such a good help.
I'll say she just has like basically 2 like health pack ones or whatever on all of her levels.
all right. So Soundless pick Minn-erva. We're pretty much set on Minn-erva. I'll see if I'm gonna take mine up higher, but I can try her in arena and see how she does. On that team, I'm curious to see how they perform.
I need those red stars.
So, Cainage, you're up. Captain Marvel or Yondu?
I'd say Yondu. We'll get it done pretty quick.
All right.
Yondu? Why are we doing Yondu?
Because everyone wants us to reevaluate her. They think he's been power crept.
Yeah, like they don't think Yondu's a +1 is the thing.
I've
They
been
think he's a
saying that for a while now.
Well, so
That's
that's
why I
why
said
we're
it'll be a quick
reevaluating him. So, looking at his stats and stuff,
So people are finally agreeing with me after I've been saying that for like 2 fucking.
you know, a bunch of new characters have been released. It's possible that they now agree with you because enough has changed. Like, when we say something and we're off by like 1 tier up or down, that's the kind of thing where a couple patches go by and things can shift up or down. I agree that every new patch seems to just dock Yondu's stock just a little and a little and a little until he finally slips. But Prophet Soundless confirmed. Hey, we've all had things we've called where it was a matter of time. Like, what I like about every single person on this tier list is every one of us at least once has had one of those moments where a couple tier lists later we were like, I was trying to tell you guys the whole time. We've all done it, so.
Yeah, no, Soundless would be a harbinger. Sorry, he'd be the trash harbinger.
Yeah,
He's
I like it. I like it. Soundless, the trash harbinger.
They will be shit on.
Yes.
I have seen it.
I said they were shit. You'll see. 6 months from now, they'll all be shit tier. Alright. So Yondu, 98,000 health. That's not that much health anymore either. His damage stat's decent though. 13,400 is decent. Mediocre armor. Above average focus, but not super impressive. Standard resistance. 112 speed, which isn't as fast.
God.
What, the 112 speed?
No, I just got a 5-star cyborg.
From what? Where'd you get red stars?
The fucking, what's it called?
Login counter?
No.
No, the challenge.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
I had enough for an elite, and I was like, come on. And then it gave me a 5 red star cyborg, and it was like...
Next tier list stream, Soundless pushing for Cyborg Demi.
No, God.
Alright. So an interesting thing that's always bugged me about Yondu, I still, every time I see this, I'm like, it has to be a fuck up. It has to be. His assist and his counters are so crap. 20% damage and 32% piercing. And I think the original logic behind it was like, well, we're giving him really heavy piercing on his assist counter, so let's lower the base damage, but it makes it awful. It does 100% dispel one ability, but it does no damage. It's upsetting. The basic attack primer for 225% piercing, clear 2 positive effects from target. So here's something I just want to put out here because it's true of almost all of his abilities. It actually has no impact on Yaka Arrow. Oh, I don't know if that's... Well, we'll talk about that. But, so with the mixed piercing, right, 7% more piercing, 180% less damage. Exactly, Fluffy Flop. It's so dumb. It's so dumb. It's one of the dumbest abilities in the game. But so... Piercing benefits from offense up more than when it's mixed. Mixed normal and piercing benefit from offense up more than normal attacks because the way the piercing works is piercing, it multiplies the piercing by the base damage and then it reduces the armor by that flat amount that it totals out to. The offense up raises the base damage, so the piercing percent multiplies by the now higher base damage, and therefore negates more flat armor, in addition to just hitting for true damage and the normal damage portion. So, one thing that I've always liked about Yondu is, with offense up on him, his damage is, it gets like a big boost. But, without it, that's not that good. Removing 2 positive effects on a basic is still nice. But anyway, so we'll see. So, boarding party he can't do until turn 3. Summon 1 to 2. Wait, he's still summoned 1 to 2 at rank 7? Oh, dude.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
come on, man. Boo.
Like, Bluestacks has been taking a dump on him since like
Boo.
6 matches ago.
Is there any other summoner that's 1 to 2 at rank 7? He might be the only rank 7 1 to 2.
I think he's the only one.
Even Ronan goes up to guaranteed 2.
Yeah, Ronan's the other low one because the rest of them all go up to 3.
Boo. The apply offense up to Ravagers and himself is like nice, but boo, man.
Not
If you
really,
just get 1 Stitcher, that's like a wasted turn. You just threw away a turn.
I mean,
I waited 3 turns to summon a fucking Stitcher.
That dies before he even gets to press his +4 health heal. Oh, it's brutal. Yeah.
I was like, even the fucking boomers or whatever the hell isn't worth it anymore. It's just,
They're a little bit better.
They're still fine. Like, they're still fine.
Yeah. They might. I don't like. I think I'd rather have pretty much any other summon. I'd rather have a noble or a reaper or a hand archer or a hand blade master.
Man,
but
if he summoned like offense up hand blade masters,
I know, yeah.
oh buddy.
Yeah, that'd be different. But 2 boomers with offense up is acceptable.
Yeah, that's fine.
Boomers are good to clear enemy summons, yeah. All right, so his ult is ready after 1 turn, and it's annoying that they made the combo. If it was the other way around, or if you had the option to use either on turn 2, like part of what's always colored our appreciation for Yondu is we always used him on the old meta team, and he had a good chance of getting energy from Captain America and speed from Black Widow, but on his own, meh. So, chain all enemies who are in stealth for 250% undodgeable piercing. His passive, on turn, choose 2 random enemies. If they have a positive effect, copy it to himself, clear it from the enemy. That can be very good. I've won many matchups based on that, but it is random and unpredictable. The Ravager allies gaining 5% damage is pretty much irrelevant. You never use him with the Ravager team at all. Bacon, stop being racist. What if you had a chance to summon a taser face on the enemy team? Immediately God tier. The combo works on the second go around. Oh yeah, on what, turn 9? Perfect. Turn 9 God tier Yondu. Not even. But alright, so I agree with chat. Yondu needs a demotion. We have him at God tier for campaign and raid. Now, I'm fine with demoting him, but for campaign and raid, he's stealing lots of buffs. His AoE is still very good. He summons, which is good for campaign and raid. I do think on the right team, he can live up to God tier, specifically campaign and raid. Not even on the other game modes. But if we're taking him down to demigod or elite, I want him to have the green or blue. I do feel that you can get God tier use out of him, specifically in game modes with 10 enemies being common. What is that right team? Feeding him ability, energy, and offense up. Like, I like him with, especially a newer player, he is a God tier.
The right team is literally the cookie cutter cosmic team now.
Probably. Yeah, and he has summons like, isn't that any character? No, so here's one of the big things is AoE. AoE is really good for campaign and raid when you can hit 10 enemies. And
Please shut up.
technically his is a chain, but it's an AoE chain. So it's like a soft AoE. It hits everyone that isn't stealth. It's not quite as good as an AoE, but it hurts. And then summons are really good for campaign and raid because the extra bodies that can absorb hits from stronger enemies is good. So, what do you guys think? I'm,
dump him.
Dump him to
Gallon 1.
Yeah, Demi. Like Demi Green, with like the Thanos, Star-Lord, Minn-erva team.
I wouldn't even say Demi Green. I'd just say Demi.
I like Demi Green for now.
I mean, he's still in that bracket of how slow he. Like, isn't he like lower 90s?
117.
No, he's 112.
112.
Is he?
112.
He just seems slower, I guess. I don't know. I don't know why.
He's as fast as Deadpool.
Yeah, 112.
Okay.
He's 112.
Never mind. I thought he was slower. For
112, but he's still a dispelling, AoEing, summoning.
That's if he dispels, though. Also, like it's
I mean,
like
if he's on his prime team, he's basically never dispelling. He's in a cycle like special ult, special ult, special ult. Like it's.
No, his passive just keeps
Oh,
dispelling.
it's passive. Yeah.
So
yeah.
Talking about
so-
his passive. Also, does he have to actually hit? Like, isn't his
Yes, it
passive,
has
like,
to. It has to land on people
coded?
with buffs.
Yeah.
But the point is, he can be doing special ult, special ult, special ult, and getting dispels in.
Oh
here
yeah, I mean, I
still.
understand that part, but what I was saying, I was like, I thought, like, yeah, I was making sure, like, his special, like, I was like, wasn't it like it has to actually target a guy that has
Yep, and
buffs on it?
and he's cosmic and mystic. I like that about him as well. He does get
And
focused.
he's definitely a go-to on some of those teams, yes, but in comparison to some of the shit they've made recently, I don't know, but it's okay still. He's definitely not a god anymore.
No, he's not. But the question is, demigod green or demigod?
I think it's Demi myself.
I think green, like, because the cosmic team basically makes anyone a fucking machine. Like,
Using
Minn-erva's
Cosmic, why
the
wouldn't you
best
just use
example.
freaking Rocket instead then?
Rocket does
'Cause
more
Rocket-
damage, but less
'cause Rocket's
utility.
dead.
Yeah, Rocket can die much easier, and summons are nice.
Because the summons also give Minn-erva speed bar.
I'll keep him demigod. Yeah, that's true too. I'll keep him demigod green for now. But I'm not opposed to in the future taking him to just raw demigod.
I'd probably say elite green for arena offensive.
I like elite green. I'm very happy, comfortable with that. Any objections?
No.
Why not
And I'd
use Ronan
say
instead of Yondu?
flat-
Because
I'd
his
say flat demi for defense.
because Yondu's well, so that's a good question. Why not use Ronan instead of Yondu? I mean, Yondu's faster, and his AoE I feel hits harder. He does have unavoidable dispel, but so the thing is, if you use the Yondu combo, Yondu can more easily offense up himself. You make a video on mirror matchups. That's a good one actually. I never thought about making that video.
That is a very good one.
Yeah, maybe I will. Good idea. But I'm fine with elite green. But so yeah, the question is, would you use Ronan over Yondu? Again, I'm going Yondu just because the speed differences. They're so far apart on the speed difference, and it really does make a huge difference. Yondu going early enough to dispel an offense up on a Carnage on turn 1 can make all the difference. Well, okay, Carnage is a bad example. Carnage is too fast, but you get what I'm saying. Someone who isn't faster than Yondu. I'd give it to Yondu because of the speed. It's close, though. I'm surprised at how close it is. And what did we give... And I think our big issue with Ronan was that he was slow. We gave him usable blue, so we're saying they both punch up to demigod. So we have them rated the same for in an ideal situation. They're kind of like I give a slight nod to Yondu for the speed, but Yondu summons are way more useful, or Ronan summons are way more useful. Not necessarily. AoE and splash damage is good. And Ronan summons don't spawn with offense up. Yondu summons offense up summons. But Ronan will always get 2, Yondu might get 1, and it might be Stitcher. I hear what you're saying. They're close. For me, I go with Yondu, but it's like a 55-45. Like, it's not... There's not a major loss. Only if you happen to get the AoE minion. Yeah, it's true. I think Ronan's like 5% worse, and it's all on speed. Alright.
I'd say probably elite green for defense, and he averages out to flat demi.
Yep, I think that's pretty spot on. He actually averages out, I think, well, yeah, he'll average to flat demi, but I'd be fine with him averaging elite green. I kind of see that as elite green, actually. And I think elite green is justified. I think. What does it amount to? Let's see. Demigod is a 4.5. No, sorry.
It'd be demigod.
The two elites are 4.5, and then the demigod is 5.5. So 4.5, 4.5, 5.5. 4.83. Do we round up or down?
I'd probably say up.
Yeah, if he's most of the way there. Once Yondu gets Guardian tag, will be God to again. Yeah, that's flat there, right? Well, but the other thing is I'm looking at it's green across the board. So if he's +1 across the board, no, he's elite green. He's elite green because he's elite demi, and it's +1 across the board, so it's elite green. Pains me. I have a super good Yondu, but he's not. I mean,
like elite characters are still usable. So
oh yeah, yeah. I use a ton of the elite characters very regularly, so it's more accurate. No, I mean, yeah, he just you can have him perform as a demigod even in arena and whatnot, but he's too squishy. Yeah, he is real squishy. Yeah, 12.5k damage does 290. Yondu's 13.5k, 250. Piercing. Ronan hits stealth and ability block. Yeah, Ronan's AoE is similar.
Hey, that graphic has Ronan in the wrong spot.
Yeah, this is the old one. Duh. I have a 6 red star Yondu. I have a 5 red star Yondu. I'm right there with you, man.
Alright, fire Gleason. He's defective.
How often can Ronan ult?
I think it's the same cooldown.
No, it's 6.
Okay,
so it's easier to charge up Yondu slightly. But again, the speed difference is massive. Like, it really does. It's a considerable difference. There's, what, 22 speed between them? That's a shit ton. He's just so much faster. That really is, like... If Ronan were Yondu speed, I'd go Ronan every time. But, like, here's some... So here's Yondu. And if we assume he goes the slowest of all of the 112s, only these people are faster than him. All these characters are slower than him. So he's just faster than a large majority of them. Whereas Ronan, we gotta go way down here to 90. Where is he? Where's Ronan? Hello? Oh, here we are. So, if we assume Ronan's the slowest of the 90s... Actually, let's even assume fastest of the 90s. He's only faster than this many people. He's slower than all this, so... It really is. For me, it's a speed thing. When do you think the infographic will be out? Not too much longer. If you are charging Ronan, would that not increase his speed? This is true. If you funneled energy into Ronan, you'd make him faster. If you funneled energy into him, you'd make him faster. Maybe I would take Ronan. What did we... It's a good point. We gave Ronan elite green. Yeah. So how do you feel about Yondu elite green? It's what we gave Ronan. And I think on the same team, you speed up Ronan and they end up about the same. It's fair. You're with me, elite green? Doesn't change his average at all.
Yeah, it's fine.
Alright. You win, chat. You win. This is why I like having chat here. Keep us sharp. Alright. Yondu is done. I'm very much looking forward to this one because I'm gonna be the voice of dissent on this one. Is Soundless here? Alright, we're waiting on Soundless. What's up with this Power Core giveaway? No, Soundless didn't pass out. I'm doing too many Power Core giveaways. I'm gonna get wrecked on.
Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that.
No problem.
Pulled a muscle in my leg. I had to walk around a little bit.
Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. If you use Noble Assist with Ronan, does he also clear buff? Yes, he does. 100%. But so we because we gave Ronan Elite Green in Raid, and he can gain a bunch of speed from gaining the ability energy, we took Yondu down to Elite Green for Campaign Raid. How do you feel about that?
Well, we were arguing his for a completely different reason, though.
Someone
We're still talking about.
We're talking Yondu.
Yeah.
We took Yondu down to Elite Green because Ronan, you can give him speed by giving him energy, and you'd basically put them both on the same team, and Ronan's pretty much better on that team than Yondu, so. Any objections to Elite Green? No? Alright. On to Captain Marvel. I'm looking forward to this one. I'll open up the next giveaway after Captain Marvel, and it'll be the last one. But I have to roll the one that's currently open, which I'll do after this. So,
Captain Marvel.
I'm not that impressed with her. I don't think she's bad, but I'm not that impressed with her. Attack primary target for 205%, gain 17% piercing. The basic 320% is good. 50% chance to chain is alright for only 220. If not in binary, gain a charged, up to 5. If in binary, lose a charged. On losing charged, no more binary. Counterattack breaks chain, of course. So that's just, mostly that's just a basic attack. In binary, it's much more of a basic attack.
How much have you used her on the test server?
I can't use her on the test server. So I just got to play her in the campaign like you guys. That's it. Alright, so looking at the special. Attack primary target for 450% damage and clear all positive effects. If not in binary, gain a charge up to 5. If in binary, lose a charge. So 450% is pretty good. And it clears all their buffs. She's got 142,000 health, 14,423 damage, 55, almost 5,600 armor, 2,700 focus, 2,500 resistance, 127 speed though.
No idea why.
4.5 times 14,423.
Because she's super speedy.
So that, again, while not in binary, that just hits for 64,900. So having the option to dispel is nice, but it's not, like, it's a good chunk, but it's like a bit more than a quarter of a fully maxed out health tank. About half health to a squishy.
I mean, not in binary, it's basically JJ all.
Yeah. And it's not bad, considering it's ready turn 1 if you need it. Binary.
JJ all hits decently hard.
Yep. Binary, 6 turn cooldown, but ready right away. Gain binary, clear all negative effects from self. Attack primary target for 640% damaged. Can't be dodged. Can be blocked, can miss if blind, but can't be dodged. Can't crit is a weird chance. Or sorry, weird choice.
She won't be blind for it because
Right, that's true. So yeah, all you can do is block it with a deflect, and even then, if it's not like a person with a really high block amount, they're gonna get wrecked. Now, before we even evaluate that ability, the passive on binary, she gains 25% damage, 25% armor, 100% focus, 100% resistance. while she's in binary, at the end of her turn, she attacks everyone for 150% damage. So, if she opens with binary, she gains 25% base damage, then hits for 640, and then on the end of her turn hits for 150%. So before we even get into what the rest of it does, someone pointed this out, and this is really, really interesting. If you take her into the Magneto Brotherhood and use that binary on turn 1, she will literally shake off her own blind and then just kill Pyro. Just 100 to 0.
Yep.
And if you want to see the math on that, her base damage is 14,423, but then she gains 25% from being in binary. That new base damage, 18,000, you're multiplying by 6.4. So she's doing 115,000. And then, add to that the 150, and she'll do another 27,000. So she's going to do almost, what is it, more than 140,000 damage on turn 1. Just 140,000 nuke on turn 1. Can't crit, so won't proc Magneto's speed up with her ult. Yep, that's good. That is true, though. I do want to see what Pyro's at with the extra Magneto health. Maybe that's why they did that.
And there's always Drax.
Yeah, there's always Drax. Is he coming back into the meta? Again?
No, because Fox Next will just find a way for everyone to get around him.
If Miss Marvel's on the field, Drax loses taunt. Go.
Yeah, enter passive.
Yeah.
They'll do like a Guardian. They'll do like a Green Goblin thing, like clear taunt from Drax on spawn.
Yeah, on spawn.
No, at start of game, after all other effects are happen, everybody loses taunt.
Yeah, whatever it is. Are you adding 20% damage from Ronan? No, with Ronan it'll work.
She's not a Kree minion.
Oh yeah. Psych, good call. Cainage the Brainage. Dark Star, thank you for the follow. So where are you, Pyro? You got pretty low health. Pyro. Wait, what? Is that true? Oh shit. He has 88,000 health.
Yeah, Pyro doesn't have much health.
He gains what, 30% from Magneto now?
Yeah.
88,000 times 1.3. Yeah, she'll still one-shot him. So, yeah, she'll one-shot him. So, that's something.
Drax meta, haha.
Maybe. Maybe. But there's, there's ways to deal with Drax.
When are they gonna make a new Drax? That's what you gotta ask.
Operative needs Fury to be faster than her, huh?
Yeah, but you just bring Fury and Operative.
Right.
with Captain.
Right. Well, that's one way to do it.
Give me the new meta, boys. Fury, Operative, Miss Marvel, JJ, and whatever.
And Captain Marvel.
Well,
Minn-erva.
if we're talking
There.
against the Brotherhood,
Minn-erva.
you can still bring Deadpool and Daredevil and all these other characters that just ignore the blinds anyway and just fucking crush the team before they even get off.
Also, you gotta also remember this, though. To be able to do that to one-shot a Pyro, you also have to spend, like, $1,000 to get the new character. It's a 7-star, and, like, Red 7.
Yeah, it's a lot.
So, realistically, when she comes out, I'm not saying for this purposes right now, just realistically, you need a fuck ton of money to do this.
Well, it's always been the case. Like when we evaluate new characters, we assume everyone max.
Like I said, I wasn't talking about this right now.
I know, but I just want to put something in perspective. Like we always talk about it in the context of like, any new character is irrelevant.
Like
for
I said,
like 3
I'm
months.
talking realistically right now. That's why I said not into conjunction.
Yep, I'm just clarifying that you don't need to make that disclaimer because that's always like we've been doing that the entire time.
Especially the way they're doing the release of this bullshit right now.
Go
spend 2 million gold a day or whatever the fuck it is and all that crap.
1.8. Well, we're all getting her for free.
Yeah, but the other fucking ways to get her shards though, just like or shit.
Talking about it now is more about the arena meta. Yeah. What up, Kyoma? All right, so On spawn, clear all charged. If any charge were cleared, gain regen. So she'll get a regen stack starting in raid. So that's kind of nice. Gain charged on spawn. So that's good. If at least one ally is military, gain an additional charged. I believe they took military away from Killmonger, which means that it's just Captain America, War Machine.
Why wouldn't he have military? He was in the military.
Who? Killmonger? Whatever.
I thought he was still military. I just looked at him like a little bit.
And Winter Soldier is the other one. Man, Winter Soldier, you can do a lot.
No, he isn't military. He's mercenary now.
A lot of turn 1 burst. She doesn't have Avenger though. Military allies gain 15% max health. Military allies gain 10% damage. But again, there's not really a military comp. Even if you went Captain America, War Machine, Winter Soldier.
The thing I find funny is at the bottom of her fucking book of a passage, she has Wolverine passive tacked on.
Yeah. If not in binary, when she gains ability energy, gain charges. I am so sad that you can't keep extending her binary by feeding her energy. But so there's some strategy to the concept of holding off on using that turn 1 nuke for 1 turn to charge her up full of energy so that she'll do that AoE at the end of every turn. Excuse me. Yeah, Captain America would work well, but she's faster than him. If he could charge her up before her first turn, it'd be good. But the only character that's she's what, 127? She's faster than Star-Lord too. Is there anyone?
Carnage.
So the only one who can give her any energy is Nick, and you'd have to basic attack with Nick Fury turn 1. So
secret strats. Fucking Nick Fury to basic attack.
Yeah, I mean,
to give her an extra turn of binary.
Yeah. That's no bueno.
Yeah, it's not great.
You're literally better off just bringing someone military and giving her an extra turn. And since Cap is military, so she does work well with Cap. She gets 2 turns of binary with Cap.
Wait, you can do Cap and Fury basic turn 1. And get 3 turns of binary.
This is true. This is true. You can. Alright, but yeah, it's not really worth it. Like, all the extra damage and armor and focus and resistance is nice, but she doesn't... Well, the problem is, on turn, heal self for 20% max health. Like, she's decent in a raid, but she's only single target in a raid. Like, she's just like a kind of sturdy single target. And the problem is that, like, that little AoE at the end of every turn adds up over a node, but without it...
I mean, she is cosmic.
Yeah. Thanos can charge her up. So that's the other thing though, is even if she loses all of her charged, she gains binary whether she has a charge or not. So if she gets all of her ability energy back by the time her binary ends, she'll just binary again. Like, she theoretically, if you could give her 6 energy, like, let's say that you're on you're doing a really low level node and her AoE is wiping out 10 enemies constantly. She can just binary if she's next to Thanos. If you put her between Thanos and Star-Lord, you can get a lot of binary out of her. That AoE, she's gonna die to defenders the moment she uses it. That's a fair point.
Oh.
She won't enjoy that very much.
No.
Well, I do like that they're making teams where, like, some of the meta teams they beat and some of the meta teams they lose to. But
the defenders don't like getting their butts tickled.
No, they don't. No, they like it immediate, full force, no lube, rape in the street, 1-shot kill, or you're gonna pay for it.
Yeah.
So, but she can just insta kill Iron Fist.
She can, which is fucking scary.
So she can kind of like trade with Iron Fist. He might have just enough help, but defenders seem to be the only meta comp with no hard counter. I consider Tech a good hard counter to them. And I would also say Fury Shield are a pretty effective hard counter.
Yeah.
An equal power Fury Shield is just not going to lose to defenders unless there's horrendous misplay, or I'm trying to think if freakish RNG can produce a defender win, but
Another one.
yeah, Fury Shield just shit on them. But alright, anyway, even so, the big question people have been asking is, like, what is the team for Captain Marvel? My issue with Captain Marvel is that she seems like she'll do pretty good on a bunch of teams, but I don't know that she's super necessary for any of them. She'll do pretty good on a Kree team, but I don't know if you want her over someone else on the Kree team, because they're going for raid sustain. Who
I'd rather have her over like Reaper or Cyborg.
If you're using Reaper or Cyborg in the first place.
Yeah.
So, like, on a Kree Arena and Blitz team, but on Raid, I don't know. She's on turn 20% self-healing. She's got good enough sustain. I'd probably bring her on a Kree team with all the energy flying around. I'd probably bring her on a Kree Raid team, but honestly, what I saw of Oracle made me so sad. I was thinking about dropping Oracle, and
You can run her instead of Oracle.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. And if she's killing more people, Minn-erva's doing more work, so
Yeah.
so there's that. But even then, like, the Kree team isn't an insanely top tier team. Then she's good on a hero brawler team for sure. Her assists don't do much for her, but Miss Marvel can give her energy to help charge her up, and she gives some early burst. Like, I'm looking at a hero brawler team where she binaries turn 1. Deadpool uses his ult turn 2. She also tees up Black Panther on the hero brawler team to get a turn 1 kill if she hits someone that she doesn't vaporize. So, like, I don't know.
Like she's gonna fuck. Like it's like she's gonna do a lot of burst damage.
Yeah, but I'm looking, if she tees up Black Panther on a hero brawler team, that's pretty good. I didn't think about that, but giving him some more turns right away. Especially if she tees him up to open with his special and go again, that combo will be nuts. If she gets someone low enough that he can special kill him, that's a big deal. I'm good, Nollard. Yeah, I don't... Alright, I mean, she's better than I thought, but I'm hoping that there's, like, a secret war use for her where military is a big deal. I don't know that we're going to see that, though. But we'll see. I got to see some of Alliance War on the test server, and some of the information is clearly incomplete. But I like specifically for the room bonuses, I like some of the concepts they've come up with. But they're gonna take away his passive, dude. I will be so sad. I'll be so sad. If you guys didn't see, by the way, just a super fun, quick pull up of a clip that's like 2 minutes long, but I want people to see this before we go back and give her ratings, because it's fun. This is what a 6 red star Black Panther did to me the other day. Be gentle.
Tickled your butthole with claw.
No, he's gonna put it in the butt. No, ah, no, ah, no, no, ah.
You're also playing Quake, so you deserve
You're a
it.
bully. Oh God. Oh. No. Pentakill. So, it's fucking BP, man. Did I miss the tier list part of the stream? No. So,
There goes the title for that clip.
And total disaster. No vision,
Cyberbully Black
no
Panther
purpose,
bullies a
no
nice
direction,
Jewish boy.
I like
no
it.
strategy.
Black Panther commits hate crime. What up, Magic Wand?
This guy fucks.
All right. So rating Captain Marvel. I'm interested to see where we go with this. Let me just add her in real quick. Oh, oops. Let's do that. Captain Marvel. So start us off, campaign and raid. I don't want to go first on this one. Anyone have a strong opinion on this?
Demi Green.
That's about. It's probably what I would have said. Demi no green.
I mean, but if you put her next to Thanos, like, or Star-Lord or whatever, she's gonna.
If you put her next to Thanos on a team that is snowballing appropriately, she'll get a lot of binary.
Are you snowballing in the newer raids?
But because she has such high burst damage, like, she can at least facilitate a couple of kills, right? So.
Well, one. She'll get one. So she gets like one energy refund on that binary, but then she's like either using a special that does kind of good chunk but wastes a bunch of dispel you might later need, or just an alright basic. A little bit of splash AoE. But I'm also trying to think like on the best possible raid team. So like what the Minn-erva raid team you discussed. How much energy's flying around on that team? Because right now you give it all to Minn-erva. I don't know that I'd give it to Captain Marvel over Minn-erva.
I mean, I wouldn't give it to Captain Marvel.
That's what I'm saying. So if you leave off Minn-erva and bring Captain Marvel in, it's, you know, you're not better off.
I mean, if you move Minn-erva over onto the side instead of, and have Captain Marvel next to Thanos, then I mean, I think she can be. Oh, that's tough though.
So Kiyoma raised an interesting point, but I do want to address it. He said to be God in raids, she needs to be really good in hard nodes. Anybody can wipe easy nodes, but so there is something to be said about characters that, like, there are snowball comps, right? Like Rocket next to Thanos is really bad if you're not getting any kills. It's ungodly good if you're getting lots of kills. Captain Marvel is the type of character who, like, when you're at the midpoint, like, very few characters just unequivocally punch up effortlessly. But she's like the midpoint where once you can go toe to toe, if she's a little bit ahead, she'll help you start to beat them down more effectively. I hope I'm explaining that correctly, but
yeah, you are.
She starts tipping the scale, and in this game, like, the more the scale is slanted, the harder you hit. So
I think also because, like, for example, if we can in raid, if we can generally guarantee she'll get at least like 2 or 3 turns in binary off the hop, like, that's a good amount of free splash damage going on.
Well,
with Minn-erva ult flying around and like random splash otherwise and other stuff going on, like,
if you can get 3 turns in binary, but so you'll have to like feed her 2 energy before she goes once. You can hold the binary for 1 turn.
Yeah, like, I think for raid you'll want to hold binary for 1 turn.
Bacon, don't cyberbully. Would she be good for charging up for boss nodes? Charging up?
Well, no, because at the start of fight she loses all of her charge.
Right. Yeah, she clears everything and then gains 1, and if there's military, gain 2. So.
Yeah, and gives herself regen. So.
Yeah. But she's.
Like, I think her burst isn't like really good for arena and blip. And I think, like, you can build her binary around to effectively be like free splash and raid, where you use binary turn 2 after you put a bunch of charge on her. And
yeah.
You're gonna get a bunch of free damage for the next like 5
turns. But what is she doing turn 1? If you use her special, that's a special that you didn't use when she has plus 25% damage. So are you opening with an underwhelming basic attack when you need, like, potent abilities most in raid?
I mean, in a raid, like, it depends on the node, I guess.
I'm gonna give her demigod. No green.
Like I call.
She may be demigod green. I'm gonna give her demigod no green. Because she really needs a bunch of ability energy to pay off, and I'd rather give it to other characters. If there was a quick, easy, convenient way to get her to have a lot of binary charges early on, it'd be worth it. Like, the one thing she has going for her is turn 1, she will just remove someone. But then you waste her binary, which is, like, is 1 early kill worth it? Usually not. Moving on to arena offense and blitz. The first suggestion I see is Demi Green, and I think I agree with that. I think Demi Green is the way.
I think being, like, considering we gave Carnage God, because he's a 126 speed, turn 1 burst damage, and, like, blitz and arena, I think she should be a God.
Well, so that said, though, I think Carnage's follow-up is better than hers, honestly. I can see the case for God.
She's gonna do a bunch.
I can see the case for God, but
I didn't
like,
even
because
honestly.
like, so I think removing a single character off of Arena Blitz on turn 1 is actually like very potent.
well, like you point out, countered by Drax. And
I mean,
and
not if you have Nick Fury operating.
oh, come on. Well, if it's against Brotherhood, then if it's Drax Brotherhood, you're losing that matchup.
I don't think so.
I do.
If you're killing Pyro, what's scary on the team?
You're not killing Pyro. You're hitting Drax.
Well, no, because you're bringing a way to get rid of Draxton if you're bringing her.
Not if Operative's blinded
But then
by
you're just
Magneto.
literally you're bringing 2 other deadweight
Operative's
characters.
blinded by Magneto. You're not removing anything from anyone.
Does Magneto go before her if
Yeah.
she
Oh, yeah.
has
Oh,
two
yeah.
Brotherhood with him?
Even
She only
still,
has 2 Brotherhood with him. I think she goes
even
first.
still, you only need Drax and then the rest of the Brotherhood.
I never see like straight Brotherhood anymore, so I don't.
I would run it, but anyway, it's just one example. But so that's one match. I mean, again, I agree. Like the ability to remove someone on turn 1 is pretty damn good, but then the rest of what she does, she's got like another good, decent single target chunk. Like my whole thing is she's a really selfish character. She doesn't do anything for her team.
Yeah, but so is Carnage basically.
Carnage's special is insane. Carnage's special.
Yeah, but her ult hits like as hard as his special, right? We just
no.
did the math on it.
No. So his ult and her ult are pretty close. But Carnage special will hit harder than anything with enough debuffs. My Carnage has hit for 120, 130,000 damage on the special. And it does splash. So it's hitting a bunch of people. It doesn't do as
Yeah,
much.
see, true. There you go. Magneto dispels Drax. Captain Marvel one-shots Pyro.
So you have to run Magneto, Fury, Operative, Captain Marvel.
No, not Fury Operative. You're not even running Fury Operative.
Oh.
Because you're just running Magneto, Pyro, Jug.
Alright.
You're running like
Alright.
CM and then either another Brotherhood or Fury.
Alright.
So, like,
Alright.
same example as like
Captain Marvel, new 5th Brotherhood! This game is just who's the new 5th Brotherhood forever. If Carnage needs debuffs to hit as hard, shouldn't he be Demi Green? With very few exceptions, Carnage's ult always applies a lot of debuffs. I think I've only seen JJ like reliably resist it, because Spider-Verse they do pretty well. And he can just always hit, if he's on a Spider-Verse team, he can always hit into someone with defense down, but that's a different thing. There's no shortage of Magneto counters already anyway. Yeah, this is true too. I don't know.
I think the problem is they just made Mystique and Sabretooth not big enough payoffs.
Yeah.
So we're always looking for like the 4th and 5th best thing to like.
No. I think Carnage's ult and Captain Marvel's ult are on par. So, Thanos only resists it when he's taunting, and Carnage goes before Thanos. Any decent character will do well in Brotherhood. No, we're saying Carnage ult and Captain Marvel ult are pretty much the same.
Yeah, but we're talking about Arena, which is you're using Brotherhood most of the time with some
well,
character.
forgetting the meta, let's evaluate them like independently. I can see God for a turn 1 one-shot kill. I'm fine with that.
Yeah, like that's purely the reason why I'm saying it.
Now we don't know enough about her AI, but I would assume she's going binary turn 1.
Yeah, I'm assuming. Like, I'm assuming she's just gonna, like, fucking charge someone.
I'm assuming binary turn 1, which means you pretty much have to bring, like, Drax.
Yeah, so I'd probably say Demi, though, on defense. Because, like, even then, she could randomly pick, like, Juggernaut and fucking binary him.
Yeah,
like,
but she can, but that's 1 in 5. Most of the people she picks, she's gonna fuck up. You saw the damage. It's like 140,000. It comes down to, like, how many people have more than, like, 140,000 health? Not many. It's a very short list. It's a very...
She's basically gonna one-shot like most of the roster.
She'll one-shot a random person.
She will not one-shot herself almost. It depends.
It's close. And you can't blind her. The only thing you can do is like bring Drax or the tech team will spawn with defense up. It's kind of your only hope. So I'm fine giving her God on arena defense and AI and giving her God overall, honestly. Have we confirmed if her ult will clear her negative effects before she attacks? Yes.
I'm apprehensive on AI because we haven't fought against her yet, so we don't know if she just opens with binary.
She's got to. If she doesn't, we'll revise it later, but that would break trend.
Yeah, okay, that's fair.
People have been doing troll donations in other people's names, if you're confused by that.
They're picking every person that hates IAA and donating IAA for them.
Yeah. Thank you very much for the 5 bones. But yeah, I like God for Captain Marvel. Until we know more, a turn 1, just fuck you, you're removed from the match. Like, what more can you ask for? That's why we gave Carnage God.
Starting matches 4v5 is scary.
Storm doesn't ult first turn, but that is, I consider that to be different. It is possible they coded her to not ult turn 1, but I feel like that would be the biggest mistake. But the other thing is, I'm thinking like, where would they stick Captain Marvel on defense in the freaking well, so here's an interesting thing too.
Okay.
I have an interesting theory. Storm, once she has 2 charges, will use her special. What if they coded her to ult when she has 2 charges, just like Storm? And if you want her to ult turn 1, you have to run one other military person on the team. But then she opens with the ult.
Which that'd be fine. I mean, some people have been running like War Machine or
Winter Soldier's not that terrible if you're already nuking someone. Might as well nuke 2 people. Captain America is still perfectly capable.
Yeah, Cap helps with follow-up.
Nice one, Magic Wand. Oh, spooky, stop it. So Storm has her special and ultimate available turn 1, but she doesn't because build charges first. I think Captain Marvel exactly the same. Maybe, but Captain Marvel's ult, it makes sense to use so much more on turn 1. And here's the thing, like for me, that would determine it. If she needs a military on the team to do it, I give her Demigod Green. If she'll open with her ult, I'll give her God.
I mean, because the whole reason why I think they make Storm wait is because her abilities practically aren't worth using without charge.
Yeah, they're really
Whereas
bad.
Binary does the same thing regardless of how much charge you have. It just affects her passive.
Right. Well, I mean, yeah.
Like, it still does the same damage, it still purges her debuff, still gives her the binary buff. Like, it still does the same thing. And she'll still keep binary through to her second turn, and then when she uses special, she'll lose binary at the end of that.
Yeah. Either way, I'm content to give her God, and we might downgrade her defense to Demigod Green if we know.
Yeah, because I mean, like, even then, and like in that case for AI, we're still looking at 2 150% AoE ticks. We're looking at the 2 big bursts from her like ult special.
Yeah, and the enhanced special.
Yeah, exactly.
She's worth running.
I think she's gonna be like big burst damage. Like she's gonna be big.
Big dickless energy. Wonder if they'll do a character that gives off charges to others. Well, so here's the thing. They are doing a character that gives off charges to others. But they made it sound like it's only to Wakandans. Shuri gives charge to the Wakandan team. I'm hoping, as a legendary character, that she can just give out charges to other characters, any other characters, for something like that.
Oh man, if she gives charges to everybody and we literally just replace Killmonger with Captain Marvel on the fucking Wakanda.
And you could bring in, at that point, you could bring in Miss Marvel and have a hero brawler Wakandan team.
Yeah. Like, or even Storm.
Replace
They have
M'Baku.
Charge up Storm super fast.
Well, so I'm guessing, and again, like I haven't seen any numbers, but I'm guessing.
Oh, yeah, just
I'm guessing it would be like add 2 charge stacks to everyone that can be charged. I doubt it would be like, you know, give 5 charge stacks. Like that'd be.
Give 20. Why not?
You know.
Yeah, give everyone 20 charge
Yeah.
stacks. Like, here we go.
Yeah, Killmonger 100% crit instantly.
Yeah.
Is the new arena meta built around Captain Marvel? It might be. Nice,
Like,
Skimmer.
Captain Marvel has a big, like...
Is she a
two-turn
must for
burst.
arena? Should we gear her as much as we can as soon as we will get her? I would say yes to that, even if she's not the arena meta.
I would say here's what you should be doing, honest. Fucking build your raid teams, because if you're not doing properly in your raid, you're just not doing anything.
Yeah, raid matters a lot more now. Ultimus 7, they've said, is going to be giving out tier 4 mats, orange gear.
Like, yes, PvP is nice for cores and blah blah blah, but that's like 1/10 of the game compared to like arena, raid, dark dimension, all that other shit that you need actual teams for. Not just can this kill Brotherhood.
Real quick, Kamar, you actually saw Captain Marvel, the movie? I don't know if you're just trolling or not. If you actually saw it, without saying the scene or anything, no spoilers, I just want to see if other people pick this up. Did it seem like there was one song in particular that was horrendously out of place to you?
Oh, I asked what's his name in private also, and he told me what song, and
Yes.
And before he even told me the song, he told me the band, and I'm like, I already know what song it is, and yeah, that's fucking stupid.
Yes. Very strange. Yeah. For me, that was like the big dark mark on what was otherwise
A pretty crap movie, anyways. Yeah.
Well, I like it's a Marvel movie. They're all.
It's a Marvel movie, Soundless.
Yeah, it did not, for me, aside from that one scene, it did not like under deliver compared to Thor 1 or Homecoming. Like they're all just origin story. A completely forgettable movie. Even that's a little harsh. It was a little forgettable, but the end was cool.
I disagree. It was like middle of the pack for MCU movies. Like, I don't see why people are like, oh, that's forgettable. Like, well, have you seen other movies that aren't MCU? A lot of them are way fucking worse.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't think her acting was terrible. The third act was the most underwhelming part. That was the only part I really enjoyed. Like, yeah. But anyway. Alright, so Captain Marvel gets God overall. For now. Till we see. She will literally drop to Demigod Green if she doesn't ult turn 1. And I suspect that she won't ult turn 1. But we'll see. Do you know what team will be needed to unlock the new legendary? Nope. Alright, so I'm going to roll this giveaway, open one more, and then we're going to do Okoye and Killmonger. And the winner for $10 worth of Power Course, Google Play, or iTunes goes to Insane Native. Congratulations, Insane Native. Are you here? Yes.
This is obviously rigged!
It's not.
He does not win like every time.
It's not.
Yes, no
A
balls.
complete and total disaster.
He said no
No
balls.
vision, no purpose, no direction, no strategy.
Alright, Insane Native, no balls.
No balls.
No balls. No balls. No balls. No balls.
Alright, PM me on Discord, Insane Native. Keep the bar. Thanks. With Ultimus 7 as main objective, should I push Shield for Gear Tier 13 or should I wait for Wakanda? We don't know the whole Wakanda team, but I would push your Shield anyway because we know they do well in Dark Dimension. Like, the Shield team are just a solid team, no matter what. Like, just having them for Alliance War, like, just, it's just not a bad investment to put stuff in a Shield. I busted my laptop screen? That sucks. What'd you do that for? Would you rather gear for raid or war more? Situational. I would really like to win wars, but the case could be made that winning in raid more is gearing for war. If you're getting more orange tier 4s, like it would depend, but like anyone that you're gearing is gearing for raid. And again, if performing in raid is getting you farther. How far did you get in Blitz? I don't know. I'm still gonna do my personal stream after this, and we only have 2 characters left. Let me just claim this energy. Oh, an hour and 47 minutes. Hey, daylight savings. Hey, it's back on track. Now I get my energy right at 1. Perfect. Yeah, I'm gonna gear for Blitz. As someone in your alliance, which would you rather? I haven't seen the Ultimus 7 rewards, and I haven't seen the war rewards, so that'll determine it for me. It's like, which pool of resources do we need to get more consistently? And it sounds like it's going to be raid. It sounds like doing better in raid help. I'm telling you, my assumption is the better prepared you are for raid, the better you will do in war. Bacon is going with the only wrong answer. But anyway, so did you PM me on Discord? Oh yeah, you did. Alright, no problem. So you are Google Play USA. Google Play USA. And that's 10. Alright, so let's open the final giveaway here. And exclamation chorus, please. All one word. Exclamation CORESPLZ. All one word. Alright, let's do this. We'll start with Okoye because it was a small change to Okoye.
Fuck this building.
Alright, here we go. So, her counter assist, 153% damage, 70% piercing, gain 25% armor pierce to all attacks, apply defense down for 1 turn. Spear strike, attack primary target for 200% damage, and apply defense down for 2 turns. A 2-turn defense down on basic is fucking sweet. Defense down so
Isn't this
good.
her old kit?
The only thing that changes the passive, and I'm just gonna address that separately.
All that we know of. This is all subject to change still anyway.
Did you buy the new Red Star Orb offers? No, I haven't. But if someone wants to donate, bet your ass I will. Bench 415, thank you for the Jeff Bezos money. I have been paying for my shop refreshes for you though. Precision strike, attack primary for 220% damage, 2-turn ability block, chain to an additional target for 190, 50% chance to ability block, and she is stat-wise, by the way. 103,000 health, so she's squishy. 12,500 damage is decent. 4,600 armor. Slightly above average focus. 113 speed. So, 113 speed. About Yondu speed. 1 more. But 2-turn ability block right away if she wants. And then this is a big one. Gain offense up on her ult, ready on turn 1. Attack primary target for 280% damage and change speed bar by 40%. Oh, she really did just wake up. But so, we were both up late last night, Raiden type. Rewinding speed bar 40% is awesome. And just thinking out loud here, if you did run a hero brawler team with Miles on it, you can use her ability and then like Miles is first. You can rewind the shit out of someone's turn meter. You can make it so someone never gets a goddamn turn. Then Miles will slow them. You can screw someone so hard. Think about it. If you rewind someone's turn meter, what does it end up being at 80%? And then is Miles 40 or 50%?
50.
So you can rewind someone's turn meter 90% and slow them, which is enough time for Okoye's turn 2 to ability block. So you can pick one person and just not let them do fucking anything at all. It's a fun little combo. And And then her passive changed. I have it written here. Condon info. So her new passive, 25% piercing to all attacks. If she gains defense up, she also gains immunity. And we know that M'Baku is probably going to give people defense up. On crit, she gains charged. It sounds like Shuri will also be able to give her charged. 20% to gain assist now on each Wakandan ally's turn. If charged, 100% chance to gain assist now on each Wakandan ally's turn, then lose 1 charge. I would guess that Shuri will either go early enough in turn 1 to give everyone charged on turn 1, or it'll be like all Wakandan allies spawn with charge, something like that. But either way, we're evaluating her just solo, not on a Wakandan team, because right now there's not a Wakandan team. So 20% chance to gain assist now on each Wakandan ally's turn, and then if she crits, she gets charged, but that's not going to happen that often. So, in short, solo, she's way nerfed. That's about it. But she's still not bad. So
Her ult's kind of.
no, I mean it's still 40% turn meter rewind.
Yeah, but is it still basically worse than like Miles' special? This gives like slow and extends debuff.
Well, she gains
special.
offense up, so it hits a lot harder.
Oh, okay, yeah, I missed the offense up. Sorry, it does damage.
So it should chunk them. If you want some numbers on that, her base damage is 12, 5, 17. And then it does 280. And then times it by offense up. So 52k. So about a quarter of the tankiest character's health. Almost half of a squishy. So it's not the biggest chunk, but it's a chunk. But rewinding their speed bar is nice. And it's only 5 energy. It's not that crazy to come back around. Right now there's not a Wakandan team, but right now there's no Okoye. Aren't they all in the same group that way? Probably, but because we can fight her in Dark Dimension, we're evaluating her if she comes out tomorrow. Like, Killmonger comes out on the 12th, there's no Wakandan team. We don't know when Okoye is coming out. She might come out... obviously, I wouldn't bet on this, but she could come out on the 13th, and there's still no Wakandan team, you know? So, we don't know when she's coming out. My guess is she's coming out before Shuri. So we're going to know how good she is without Shuri. And I think Shuri will really tie them all together. Killmonger on the 12th, according to the data mine. It may have changed. I've seen a second data mine that said something about the 21st. But I've seen one that says the 12th. Anyway, 12th is a Tuesday. Checks out. And he's a Blitz. 12th and offers, 21st and Blitz. That's what it looks like to me. 12th buyer, 21st is Blitz. That's how it looks to me. Well, him. It's on Killmonger. I don't think they confirmed the date, but it makes sense. They confirmed the date of the Blitz. They didn't confirm the date of the data mine saying when the offer will be available. Killmonger will be in Blitz on the 21st. Yes. But alright, so for her rating, we had her in Elite Blue for campaign and raid, saying that she jumped all the way up to God. I want to stick her in Elite Green now, with her assists, because she still has a 20% chance to assist, but and even if you just use her as a basic attack, 2-turn defense down with a 2-turn ability block as needed, like she puts in just a lot of utility work. But I'm thinking Elite Green is where she's at for me now. Campaign raid. What do you guys think?
I'd say flat elite because right now she has no real way to get charged.
Well, crit, and everyone has crit chance.
Yeah, but 10% crit chance, like.
Yeah, it's not a lot. That's the wrong blue.
Oh yeah, donate to Stark.
Look at your check, dumbass.
Do I need to do that right now?
Before you forget, do it.
That's what people are saying in the chat. So.
Okay, I'll do that real quick. I'll take all that. Okay, there you go. Wait, what? I just claimed all those. Wasn't it supposed to give me all that? What happened to all the ones that it said I got? Where'd all that currency go?
I don't know. Spaghetti.
Yeah, maybe that was from yesterday when I did claim it and it did that anyway. I don't know. Might have gotten screwed. But anyway, I'm just going to spend it real quick so I don't forget that either. Yesterday you claimed 2? Oh, that was just the 3rd. Okay. That was just the 3rd. Alright. Fair enough. You're right. Alright, got that bio damage. Alright. But so I'm fine with a flat elite. What do you think, Soundless? Soundless?
Alright.
What do you think for Okoye campaign raid?
I'd say Demi.
Flat Demi?
I mean, she's really good, but it's very limited to where she fits. It's also a single target, like you're always complaining about. Also,
I'm saying she's only elite. I think Demi's too generous. Why are you giving her Demi?
Elite green, I guess.
Why do you think she hits Demi? I think they took away the... Like, we had her at elite blue, so on her own, we were never convinced she was more than elite. But we had her elite blue because next to BP, like, she was going to enable him so hard, but she doesn't anymore.
No, not really. I would say elite green at the most.
Right, but make the case for her ever performing at Demigod. She isn't even a hero brawler. She's a controller.
Oh, she's not a brawler?
No, she's a controller.
Oh, never mind.
The whole thing was next to BP.
Yeah, never mind. Elite. I thought she was a brawler at least still or something. I don't know. Never mind.
Alright, so something we're all in agreement on that. Arena offense and blitz. This is where I can see, like, elite green. Because you get ability block, you get 2-turn defense down.
Nah, I still wouldn't even think that, honestly. I thought she was actually a fucking brawler. Never mind. She went down a lot in my book.
Well, yeah, they wrecked her with the new passive, but still her ult is offense up, chunk, and removes 40% speed bar, and she can do that to anyone she's faster than, and she's 113. So anyone slower than 113, she'll take away a ton of their speed bar. She still has a turn 1 2-turn ability block if she wants, which can hit a second person. Every single basic she does is 2-turn defense down. So if you have someone who can capitalize on defense downs, like, I can see her punching on the right team at Demi. So I say elite green. I think she's elite green personally, but Cainage want to weigh in?
Sure, elite green.
Okay, elite green it is.
All right, and then arena defense and AI. This is where it gets a little.
Just elite.
Yeah, I think just elite, because she's gonna offense up chunk and remove someone. Like, removing someone's speed bar 40% is gonna screw someone, but I guess she could pick someone that already went. And then it doesn't do shit. 2-turn ability block is also annoying on turn 2, but...
Let's get the Killmonger, because I gotta go to my uncle's birthday.
Okay. Docked $1.
It's my uncle's birthday today, dude.
Docked $2. I'm just kidding. Alright, and that puts her at just elite overall. So, it didn't change...
You have an uncle, docked $12.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is this real life nonsense? Don't you shit on real life? Shit on your uncle's birthday. Just kidding. Family first, people. Alright,
I'll say, I also live with them for like the last, 19 years of my life, so they're basically like, my family.
Oh, my family.
Like immediate family.
I know, I'm just trolling you. No, of course, go.
The only thing I think, what's his name, Monger is gonna be really good. The only thing I don't understand about him is the charges. I mean, I know it like gives more crit, but is that all it does, or what?
No, but you'll see. So we're gonna look at his whole kit right now. So even this has changed from a few days ago, but he's in the game. So
yeah, I saw it. I was reading it, but I didn't understand like battle frenzy and shit.
I'll explain. On defense up, attack most injured enemy for 100%, and then gain 20% crit chance per charge, and that goes up to 210, 260, 330? Yeah, 330%. So just anytime you give him defense up, 330%. So with Captain America, it'd be pretty sweet. And that's a big chunk. In raids, 20% chance to counterattack, 20% chance to counterattack for each Wakandan ally.
Well, the thing I was actually thinking was Kingpin. Then you also give him offense up, and he gains defense up, and then he just murders someone for a good amount of damage.
Yeah, that's a good one.
Because the thing is, it has to be a guaranteed defense up. Captain America's not always.
Nick Fury too.
Guaranteed? Oh yeah,
Yeah, Cap's guaranteed.
Oh yeah, at the end, yeah, he's guaranteed.
Cap's guaranteed. Merc Riot Guard guaranteed.
Yeah.
And he has the mercenary tag now.
Yeah.
So maybe the mercenary team is viable now. He has 20% drain, so he's decently self-healing a little bit. And yeah, in raid, 20% chance to counterattack is interesting. But yeah, so that's pretty much it. And the 20% crit chance per charge. So looking at the basic, primary target for 100%, on crit, bonus attack for 60 and lose charge. Otherwise, gain a charge up to 5. So we know he can hold 5, so he can be 100% crit. So what does this all go up to? It goes up to 140, 170 with 10% drain, 210 with 100% bonus attack, and you can bonus attack up to a second time. So guaranteed bonus attack once, maybe twice. So this is getting real scary. Now we're up to...
That's if you crit.
I know. But his crit chance keeps going up, so he's gonna crit. But we were at 170.
Well, that's the thing. It's like you'd need to have crit chances to have this be triggered. So if you wasted it on a previous ability, you wouldn't have it anymore. So
No. But so he gains a charge every time he doesn't crit.
Mm-hmm. But he only gets the basic. He only gets the extra attacks when he crits.
Right. So we're at what, 293, 330, I think is what it comes out to, with 20% drain. Oh no, 30% drain on the basic, and on crit always bonus attack twice, and it goes up. The bonus attacks are what, 140% now. Yeah. So he can do an extra 280% damage on any crit. So his basic hits like a motherfucker. Think about that. If he crits, which inevitably he will, that basic's doing 330 and guaranteed 2 bonus attacks. And the first one already crit to make this happen. Guaranteed 2 bonus attacks, doing another 280. And he gets 30% drain on the ability. I believe the 30% drain on the ability will.
Question is, does that trigger if he gets it off a counter attack?
I don't think so, but I can take a look at, how it was. They're the same thing for code purposes. So let me take a look at what.
That'd be really good with Kingpin then.
Yeah, it would.
I'm going to attack you 3 times. Damn. And then does he also get charges on like counter and whatever? Regardless, he's very good.
He gets charges on any crit. Or no, actually, you're right. Never mind. Ignore what I just said. That's not true.
Yeah.
Safety.
Okay, I do gotta run though. I have to go.
All right. Thanks for hanging out. His fucking counter assist does nothing. Just raw damage. Nothing at all. No bonus attacks. No charge. Just extra damage.
Okay, evidently I don't have to go now. Never mind.
Okay. Special attack primary for 60 twice. On crit, gain offense up and lose charge, otherwise gain a charge. So use the special to do some damage and give yourself offense up. That goes up to... It only says primary target, but it just keeps going up? Okay. So add 50 plus another 20 is... 50 plus another 20, add 70, add 90, add... 10%. Oh, but the level 6 is huge. Holy shit. You seeing this? 100% attack 3 times, and then 140. So it ends up doing 200% damage 3 times.
Yeah.
That's 600% damage.
Well, 200% damage 3 times.
I know. Just making sure everyone's on the same page with that. 600% damage on that special.
Don't say 600% damage, because remember, it involves armor and all the other shit lost between each attack, so it's not
on crit, he gains offense up, and like because he does so many things with multiple attacks, his likelihood of landing on a crit is pretty good.
No, yeah, I'm not saying that it can't be better, but I'm just saying, like, don't say it's 600% because...
Wait. He gets a charge every time he doesn't crit on all skills?
Mm-hmm.
Once, though, right? Not per attack.
That I don't know.
3 times? Are you sure? Is that how you're reading it?
He's attacking 3 times, and if he doesn't get it, he would get 3 charges. That's how I'm reading it. I don't know if it actually works.
The fact that it says gain 1 charge is up to him. I don't know if he's getting 3 charges or 1.
It seems like 1 because it's like after.
I know. That's what I'm thinking. It's a 1.
No.
I'm thinking it's a 1. Dude, it'd be messed up if 3 non-crits jack him up to 70% crit chance. We'll assume 1. Why wording is important? We've been harping on them about their ability descriptions. Alright, looks like we got a little bit of a chapter book. Attack primary for 140, chain to 3 adjacent for 100. On crit, attack all enemies for 50% and lose charged, otherwise gain charged.
That's my question on this. Is it between each attack? Or is it just counted as once, or what?
I think once, but let's see.
This is where wording is still also very terrible.
Well, so you wouldn't lose 2 charges, you'd lose 1 charge.
Well, no, if he crits, you lose charge, which is all of them.
You just automatically lose all of them?
Yes, this is how it's working. My question is, because it's wording it as you chain up to 3 times, whatever, and then if on crit, attack all enemies. So if let's shoot the first guy and I get a crit, do I hit all of them and then go to the next guy, same thing, or what?
I'm pretty sure it would just trigger once. And then it says lose charged, so maybe you would if you got a second crit somehow with the 10%. If you had a super lucky second crit, maybe. But let's take a look. I want to see what the final numbers are to try to gauge it. So 140 and 3 adjacent for 100. 20 to primary and secondary, and then hit everyone for 75. So we're at 160. Or yeah, 160 and 120. Then it goes up to 190 and 150. And hit everyone for 100 and chain to 4. Then it goes up to 220. And I'm losing track already. 220 and then 180. 240 and 200. And hitting 5. I hope I have this right. 250 and 210. Pretty sure. I confused myself. On crit, attack all enemies 175. All right. So let's say it's 280 and 240. I'm pretty sure is correct. So 280 to primary, chain to adjacents for 240, chain to all adjacent targets. Just all adjacent targets. So he'll chain and just hit everybody. He will not stop chaining, which is awesome. On crit, attack all enemies for 200%.
The question is if each chain crits, does he trigger an AoE every
That's why I asked,
time?
yeah.
I don't think so.
That would be crazy.
Yeah, I don't think so. It doesn't make any sense. So I'm gonna say no. Or maybe it does, but you blow through charges. Like as soon as you crit once, you lose all charge. So
yeah, but then if your second hit doesn't crit and you get +1 charge,
I don't think it keeps adding charged each time. I do think you only gain 1 charge per turn. So if it's only getting 1 charge per turn, then it sounds like, I'd guess, let's say that you have 5 charge stacks. It sounds like you'll crit, you'll AoE, you'll lose all charge stacks. Then you'll keep going with a 10% chance to do that again. And if you get freakishly lucky. I mean, we're still going to give him a rating based on the assumptions, and things can change, but like, you guys are here at the tier list, you guys will know that it's not, like, it's based on a few things. It's not the most reliable rating we can possibly give, but it's still the best estimate anyone can give. Like, I've not seen anyone else attempt to rate him, so we're going to go on record. Like, if it's for an unreleased character, you know, it's our best guess. A multiple attack is almost worse. You have more chance to lose your charges. Yep, there's some assumptions in the kit, but either way, I mean, we know what he does. So, let's give him a preliminary rating. I know it's not perfect, but so Soundless is still with us for now.
Yep, I'm here.
All right. For campaign and raid, I'm gonna conservatively go demigod for that because he can hit so many people, and it sounds like he's just a crazy good damage dealer, and blowing through lots of people in campaign and raid sounds good to me.
I'd say demi.
Cainage, cool with that?
Yep.
And I'm not really seeing a case where one particular person enables him a ton. Like, yeah, he'll counterattack on Wakandan allies' turns, but I don't think the current Wakandans in the game justify it. Arena offense and blitz, I like demigod as well.
Yep.
Yeah.
And on defense, we know what the starting energy will be. He will special turn 1, and then he'll ult turn 2. So, if you want to see the kit again real quick, the special that he's going to do on turn 1, he's going to basic attack 3 times for 200% damage and give himself offense up. Oh, and then he'll have offense up going into the turn 2 ult. So you have to give him some attention. You don't want him ulting with offense up. Gamora gives crit %. Iron Man gives crit %. Oh yeah, he really benefits from defense ups too.
Yeah, too bad he's not attack, right?
Womp womp.
I know, I was joking.
His tags did change though. So his tags, he is now skilled
Global,
blaster, right?
mercenary.
Global and mercenary, and he was city and military instead of global and mercenary. So global makes more sense, and mercenary probably makes more sense too. So I'm content to just give him a flat demi till we see more. I know we're all not as confident as we could be, but I mean, with the information we've got,
because they've already changed him, like from the time that we've already known about his kit. Like that's why I'm like,
I know, but so like this is more. I'm gonna get asked every day, how good do you think Killmonger's gonna be? So for those of you who are here watching the discussion, like, just know, like, we cannot give a definitive this is how good Killmonger is. And even if we thought we knew exactly how good Killmonger will be today, I'm betting every single Wakandan character is going to change drastically when we see M'Baku and Shuri. Like, we know it. We know it's going to add a new legendary character for their team. It's going to make a big difference. So, just because people want to know what we're thinking for them, like, on their own, this is what we're thinking. People are going to start asking me in 2 days, should I buy Killmonger? And in 2 days, I'm not going to know Shuri's kit. And in 2 days, I'm not going to know exactly how these interactions work. So I'm putting this information out there now. This is what we believe based on what we know. Don't hate us if we're wrong.
if somebody asks me if they should buy Killmonger, I'm going to say no.
I'm going to say yes because you might need him for Shuri. And we don't know how good Shuri is, but...
I mean, they also said Kree were going to be a top-tier raid team.
They even said Ant-Man and Wasp are gonna be meta changing. Can't trust
that was you. Not
That was you.
Thanks for having my back, guys.
He's gonna counter the meta, and then it's like, wait, no, he's not.
Yeah, I think I remember them saying that Kree were going to counter defenders and were going to be a top tier raid.
Minn-erva is god tier now.
Yeah, Minn-erva's amazing. The rest of the Kree suck.
Pretty much.
But so yeah, you know, we'll guess Killmonger dummy. That's where we're at. All right, I'm gonna say that's a wrap for the tier list portion of the stream. Let me roll the final giveaway winner, and then I'm gonna take a super short break, grab a small snack, run to the restroom, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna do the actual stream. I've actually got gameplay to do. So the final winner for $10 worth of Power Cores, Google Play, or iTunes goes to Dancing Dirk again.
Whoa.
What the fuck?
Can't win twice though.
He didn't win the first time.
Well, he won. He just lost a double down.
It is so obviously
So
rigged.
we're gonna re-roll, and the new winner for $10 worth of Power Cores, Google Play, or iTunes goes
Piss
to
off, Ghost!
Soundless.
J Drill. Congratulations, J Drill. Are you here? What happened? I'm here. You already won earlier. Congrats, J Drill. Did you want to go for the double down? He said, spin it. Good luck, J Drill.
I think you and I have different definitions of winning.
We went over these rules the other day. Yeah, we literally discussed exactly this circumstance before it came up.
Hey,
Congratulations, J Drill.
where are you getting your food?
Okay. You just won $20 worth of Power Cores.
Like 10 minutes.
Did you want to go for the double-double?
All right, guys. Well, good
Good
show.
stream. I
good
said I'm gonna split everything that we got today between you guys, so gonna have a little something for you. And you won a giveaway earlier.
Yep.
No balls, but
Yeah.
win's a win.
Money. All right, I'll be back a little later.
All right.
Later, have fun.
Yep.
Let me add in J Drill. $20. Google. Oh, we don't know actually. Are you Google Play or iTunes, and what country? Okay, now that Soundless is gone. Can I get an entrance sound as a consolation prize? For winning $0? What? You risked it on the double down. Google Play USA, you got it. A lot of Google Play USA.
Hey, you can't hate Dirk's game though. He's trying.
Yeah, good effort. If you'd won and then said keep the 20, and I'd rather have an entrance sound command, I'd round it up for it. Okay. Okay. Final call, by the way, for previously owed prizes. E. Perry 910 owed 10. Steeziant owed 40. Bazabat owed 10. Cainage, I got you. I'm gonna get you when I give everything for this as well. Crayola 1919 owed 10. If any of them are here. But so there will be a Marvel Strike Force gameplay stream coming up. Give me about 3 minutes. I'm gonna just go to the restroom, blow my nose, wake up, etc. But I will re-enable song requests right now. So if you're tuning in on YouTube, Thanks for checking out the tier list stream. Peace!